Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the very first AHSFC Pro League. It's esports, 20 players from the school going up against each other in groups. It will be five groups rather, of 4 players. But I'm obviously not alone. I do have my partner in crime today in commentary who will be introducing himself. Owen, how are you?
How's it, guys? So, yeah, it's very, very exciting. We're going to be watching some school kids versus teachers in FIFA tournament right here. We're going to have awesome games, grudge matches, teachers versus students, students versus students,
Yes.
teachers versus teachers. It's going to be all out fun and games. We're going to have teams such as Real Madrid versus Liverpool, United versus City. It's going to be fun. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, and obviously you've got a lot of experience in the esports game. A lot of guys in the FC FIFA realm, you know, and a lot of guys haven't played each other. And you, obviously, with the experience of tournaments, what do you then do going into a tournament, having not played players, and trying to prepare for a game like that?
Listen, whether you're playing FIFA on the PlayStation, Xbox, or even just playing game in real life, you always go into the game doing the best you can do and playing the game how you want to play it. You never ever let your opponents dictate how you should play. If you want to play a long ball game, you play a long ball game. You want to play a short ball game, you play a short ball game. It all depends on how comfortable you are playing.
And then obviously there's been something super interesting that Toti did, which was include some of the teachers, you know, and I won't lie, I did a couple of the interviews prior to the games, you know, and I picked up that the students really want to show off, and it seems like there's a lack of respect when it comes to the skills of the teachers when it comes to FC 24.
Listen, when we were back in the days of school, we didn't have all of this, so whenever we wanted to get back at our teachers, or either us doing well in school or, you know, something like that. Nowadays, kids are playing their teachers online, kids are playing their teachers in PlayStation, Xbox, like we've all been saying right now.
Yeah.
So at this tournament right here, we're going to see teachers versus students, and what better way for either the teacher or the student to get back at one another from what actually happens in the academic world.
Yes.
I mean, imagine a teacher coming up every year and a student beating him like 5-0. Who's going to have the bragging rights for that? So it's all about bragging rights, whether it's against teacher versus student, teacher versus teacher. Imagine a sports teacher versus a maths teacher, but the maths teacher getting the best of a sports teacher, you know? So it's going to be exciting.
It's going to definitely be exciting. And if you've just joined us, my name is Langelihle Ntobeko. They call me Benson, and I'm out here with my boy Owen, but he wants me to call him Enzo today, right?
Yeah.
Yep, so we go by Enzo. He is a former champion of a couple of esports tournaments, and we just want to say a big shout out to WeCloud, WeTech, TMM, and Amanzimtoti High, and we do have guests giving us our energy. So, ladies and gentlemen, the first fixture, it looks like it's going to be Mr. Rumtaron with, if I got that right, but we call him Yaslees, right? Yasteel. I think you're going to have to give me the names.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Versus Sivan Singh, right, who goes by Shivy. So, yeah, I think with what I heard from the interviews, he's definitely feeling like he's going to walk through this game. I've seen a couple of the warm-up games, and the guys are really, really good.
Yeah, well, I haven't had the chance to watch them play, but from just reading the names already of the first fixture, we already have a teacher versus a student. We have the teacher, Yastil, versus a student, Shivan. So already the grudge matches has begun, and already the bragging rights are already going to be coming onto the table here. So it's going to be a good match. We're going to see how it is. Teacher versus student. One plays FIFA all the time. One hasn't even watched a soccer game in 7 years. So let's see how it goes.
Yes. So I think as well, like the fact that the kids are interacting with the teachers with this, it just gives it an opportunity to kind of like, you know, see each other outside of that professional setting of a classroom.
No, definitely, yeah. It gives them a good way to break the ice as well. Become, you know, better understanding of how it is. I mean, back in the day, we didn't have a chance to, you know, hang out with our teachers, to get to know them on that type of level. Sometimes it's better to know your teacher on a more familiar platform, on a more familiar table, so that we know how things goes because life as it is, we have to take it as it comes, and it's good. It's good. PlayStation, Xbox, all of these gaming platforms really takes it to another level, especially if you get to know the people. You can make a lot of friends.
And my biggest thing is that I want to know from you, like, the importance of starting to enroll esports into schools, because I do believe there's a lot of talent in the esports space that is untapped in South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa does have a good esports calling. You do see a lot of the teams, especially in like the Joburg and Cape Town areas. Durban, I don't see much of it, so it's good for us to actually start one in Durban. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
You guys are on here. You're going to see. You're going to be growing with us because we just started this. So every time you'll watch, you're going to see it's going to be a different school. It's going to be a different tournament. It's only going to be going better and upwards from here. Not everybody, unfortunately, these days can become doctors, lawyers, engineers. So gaming is one platform that maybe a child will be able to excel at.
Yes.
Maybe doing gaming can be their way. I mean, if you look at it overseas, and like the America and England and things like that, people are playing FIFA and earning money. That's a good way to look at it. If a child, unfortunately, and all children are blessed in their own unique ways. If one way for a child is to play games and do the best that they can do, who are we to stop them? All we can do is guide. All we can do is help. And if something like playing esports is going to help them to achieve their goals in life, so be it.
And definitely, like, I was watching a couple of the tournaments, obviously preparing for this tournament, just trying to be in the right space for it, and I've picked up that overseas the pool of prizes is very high, and the promotion is also on a very high level. So do you think those are the type of things that we need to start getting right first, is the promotion, the prizes, and so on and so forth? Because like you say, there's a big pool of great players. We know there's a couple of players around the country that have performed overseas, but I think it's the PR and the sponsorships that take this to the next level.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, with sponsorships, with the right amount of money pushed towards it, anything can be successful, But as long as we do it in the correct way, as long as we do it in the way that's going to be healthy for the kids as well. I mean, we have some kids who I've been following that when they were children in school, were making millions. They bought their parents' houses, they bought themselves cars, and then further down the line, because they don't have the understanding of what to do with the money, when they're finishing school and did not take up the opportunity to study any sort of, after high school career, they lose their money on doing things because they don't understand what to do with the money. So the fact that we can get esports into schooling, we can give them the best of both worlds. We can give them the understanding of how to better themselves playing the game, but also an understanding and a mindset of what to use with the money that they get.
And I think the stereotype of gaming being for lazy people is right out the window now. It's become a full-on career, but it looks like the setup for our first game is up. We've got Jaslees, Steel going up against Shivi. That's his gamer tag, and it's student versus teacher.
Yes.
So just a quick tactically, I think we're going to see something very different as you can see them set up there. It looks like the guys are going for a four in the back, so I think the game's going to be very conservative in the beginning, everyone feeling out, but the guys definitely seem ready. What's your prediction on this one?
Yeah, so anything can go. I'm actually looking at it right now, teacher versus student, but who's actually being schooled here? I'm looking at the student going through, doing everything quick and fast, making his players go. As it is, it's Madrid versus Man City. In real life, we saw what Man City did to Madrid. In game, you never know what's going to happen. Game settings is done, team management is done, and we're about to kick off. My prediction is Real Madrid to win.
Real Madrid to win. I would also go Real Madrid to win. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get straight into it. So, like a quick one, Owen. If you're in this position now and you happen to so lose your first game, obviously you've got 3 games in the group, then how do you then come back from that, and what would be the right way to go about it?
So, listen, like I said, it's your first game. You want to test out the waters. You want to know what's happening. You want to play your own game from the very beginning. But like me, when I play a game, I like to feel out my opponent. I need to know what's their passing range, what's their shooting range, how they play, whether they play with skills or whether they just play a normal classic game. So that's how I go about doing it. Watching this game so far, I can see that's exactly what's happening. The press is on from Real Madrid. By the looks of things, Man City is on the back foot here. But let's see how it goes. It's still very much time. And if you lose the first game, listen, it's only the first game. You still have a lot of chances to catch up. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, looks like Shivi is already coming in. Shooting, that was a great shot from distance. Obviously, he is Shivi using Real Madrid, and yes, still using Man City, and Man City are coming down the wing.
Oh, that's a good defense there by Madrid.
Great tackling there
nice
from
long
Akanji.
Ball for Madrid. There's a break on the wing, and the ball is out of play.
Rodrigo failing to keep it in. City throw. Back to Edison, play it safe. Oh, this could be rather tricky. He's getting pinned in at the back, but he seems to be playing it out.
That's not always a good thing to do, but they seem to have done it quite well. I think in this game here, it's going to be Man City's midfield against Real Madrid's wingers. As we know in FIFA, in FC24, Madrid's midfield isn't as young as it used to be. So the speed isn't there, but their wingers with Rodrigo and Vini Jr. are going to be having an explosive amount of speed and talent. So I think Madrid, for them to win this game, they need to utilize the wingers.
Yep, for sure. And I just think as well, just seeing that loose pass that led to Madrid's possession now is also going to be a big thing in this tournament, is how much possession you're losing. Obviously giving your opponent an advantage. There we see another sloppy pass there. De Bruyne coming out wide to Foden. Foden taking a nice dash down the line. Obviously turning, looking for support. Haaland's got the ball. Haaland strikes, it's a goal. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Man City in the mix, doing it. Oh, wow. That was a brilliant goal. Haaland in the corner flag there, punching away.
Typical City. Foden wins the ball, gives it to Haaland. You know what's next, goal.
You know what's next. So the kickoff is there again. Let's go. Madrid kicking off again, trying to catch up now.
City in the lead. Nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, shocker.
So, yeah. So the teacher has one up against the student. Now he's playing a back ball to the keeper. Keeper got the ball smoothly to the wing. Almost a mistake there by the defender, but got the ball back. Kyle Walker on the ball now.
And that midfield looks like it's just got a little bit more of a structure going forward. It looks like, as you can see, the players are always in great spacing. Do you think, obviously Madrid being a front three pushing team, do you think that midfield will be have a couple of gaps there?
Listen, Madrid's midfield, like I said, is slow on the take.
Oh, Toni Kroos. Oh, dummy. Oh, beautiful. 1-1. Madrid comes back, and that was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful.
You push the players into the box, you're going to score goals.
Yeah. I think they say if you don't shoot, you don't have a chance to score.
Definitely. If you don't buy a ticket, you can't win the raffle.
There we go. Great defending from City. Play back to your keeper. Keep it calm. That is brilliant.
Yeah, so what we can see over here is Man City got a very simple build-up. They want to build up from the back. Every time they get the ball in the midfield, they're trying to build up from the back, pushing their attackers up. But Real Madrid just won the loose ball.
Vini on it.
On the attack.
Vini's still on it. Oh, trickery.
Going to the box. Some nice skill by Vini. Taking on 2 defenders.
Oh, Vinicius Jr.
Oh, and the shot is blocked.
I think he did a bit too much there. Could have let go. Toni Kroos on it.
Kroos is on the ball. Lost the
ball. Great defending by Man City.
On the ball, running down the wing. Vini is chasing him. Oh, Vini got the ball back.
Great defending. Great stuff. I don't know. I feel like Madrid is trying to move the ball too fast, but it looks like it's working for them. I think they're getting into their rhythm as well now.
Yeah, you see, this is when the nerves come in. You know, when you concede the first goal, you don't know what to do. You don't know whether to sit back, relax on the ball, take your time, or whether you want to attack. all of this comes in with the nerves.
Yes.
But Madrid did a good job to get the game back into it.
Oh.
Vinny back in the box. Ooh.
Vinny chopping in seems to be a very dangerous one. I think it's just that final pass there that he needs to pull off. But
his final pass and his finishing just needs to improve. Everything else in the game is working out perfectly. Rodrigo is trying the same thing now. Rodrigo had a free kick, but he let it go. Mendy's on the ball. Vinny Jr. is on the ball. Middle of the box. Oh, he loses out.
Oof, there's a lot of there's a big scramble there, just in the final third for City.
Yeah, but like I said, this midfield battle is going to be a good battle. The midfield is highly congested. If Madrid can only utilize their wings, then they can see that they have the passion of the players to run down the wing. But
City getting a gap.
Back foot.
What
Great
a save!
What a save!
Great save by Courtois.
Oh, Mendy has a talking to, or was that Rudiger?
Oh, it's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
Oh, it's a penalty.
Let's see how it goes. Haaland favors his right-hand side. Oh, it's a miss.
Big miss from Haaland, and you're not expecting that. And that could be a big one. It could be a very, very big one.
Missed penalties are like drop catches in cricket. You drop a catch, you lose the match.
And that's the thing. It looks like Yasliz as well is keeping up very well with someone who plays on a constant basis.
Oh, definitely, unless certain people want truthful to us, and they actually are gaming at home. But we'll see how it goes.
Yes.
So that's first half done and dusted.
Highlights
of the first half. Man City missing a penalty.
Listen, it's looking good. The scoreline is not what was expected.
Oh, definitely.
I think on the side of Real Madrid, there's a bit too much dribbling up front. He could be ahead, just looking at the way he's been going. But Man City seem to kind of be have more of a structure.
Yes.
Man City seem to have more of a structure with regards to them just being able to win the ball in the middle of the park and obviously go down those wings with Foden and Doku on the other side.
Yes. Now, as you can see, this is probably from a seasoned player, hence why.
Rodrigo down into the box. Rodrigo.
Cut back.
What a waste. Once again, there was a waste.
Kanji on the ball to Gariro. Walker. Dangerous pass. They're playing along the lines like that.
That could cause them trouble.
But as usual, Rodri is there to clean up the mess. Rodri back on the ball. Rodri passes. Intercepted.
Bellingham. Safe
Bellingham,
playing.
wherever he is, he's always there.
Yep.
Interception again.
Rodrigo. There's so much going on in that
Sloppy
middle of the
passing
park.
from Man City. Offside call.
Offside call.
Rodrigo.
Here we go. Got Guardiola.
Guardiola going down the wing. Intercepted pass there. Madrid back on the attack.
Bellingham. Valverde.
What an interception there.
And De Bruyne obviously there.
The
Recycling. Sloppy passing again from City.
So we can see it's a pattern of just sloppy passing and the finishing as well. And Madrid, what a save there by Courtois. All out.
Listen, looking at the way things are going, I feel Madrid can do a lot better up front. I think City needs to be a little bit more careful with their passing because at the end of the day, they are losing the ball in their half.
No, definitely. Even City too, their final third of passing is not as it should be. They are getting their chances, but...
Madrid again?
Bellingham. What a save.
Let's be honest, Edison is on form today. He's keeping City in it, definitely.
Corner to Madrid, taken by Cruz.
Short corner.
Short corner taken. Cruz with the ball, Rodrigo with the ball.
Can you believe it? Out wide, Vasquez has got the ball now. Will he swing it back in? Rodrigo always there to recycle and just make it happen.
But by the looks of things, City don't have anyone to fall back on when they go in for the attack from a corner.
And it's for some reason it feels like City have taken their foot off the gas.
Yeah, they just seem to be sitting back, relaxing, checking what the things are. Madrid on the
there we go. Bellingham.
What a save. What a save.
It's so early to call man of the match, but I'm calling Edison right now with a couple of great saves.
Will it be a short corner again? Yes, it is.
Short corner again.
Short corner taken quickly.
Is the short corner effective?
In teams like Madrid, I would say so because of their height.
Great take by them.
But let's see how it goes with Rodrigo. Rodrigo got the ball. One turn. Will he score? No, too much.
Too many touches.
Too much.
Too many touches.
Play the simple ball, play the simple pass, score the simple goal.
And you know what the thing is City get one attack going forward, and if they can convert, it puts the pressure again back onto Real Madrid.
Oh, I see there's an injury for Vasquez here. Will it be a threatening injury where he has to come off?
Yeah, I think I don't know. I feel like if it was me there, I'm fighting to get a pause, you know, because it looks like the game is very, very close. Oh, he shanked that. He shanked that. That was not.
Modric.
Yeah, yeah.
Modric, it's time.
And you can just see that as the game goes on, the frustration with Shivy there, losing so many chances in front of goal.
Oh, definitely, yes.
You know?
And here's a break with Haaland.
There we go. Haaland.
Haaland.
Doku was wide there.
Yeah.
Doku was wide.
They only want Haaland to score.
And it looks like these guys aren't keen for substitutes at the moment.
The ball's not going out. Here it goes. Bellingham on the ball. What can Bellingham do? He passes right to Valverde. It's a goal.
What a goal. What a goal. What a cracker.
2-1 to
2-1.
Madrid.
Madrid now finally getting into their stride, finally realizing that those chances have to be converted.
No, definitely. And, you know, like I said, it's the penalties. We go back to the penalty missed by Haaland. If he scored the penalty, it would have been 2-2. Right now, sitting at Man City 1, Real Madrid 2.
And that's going to be a big regret and a slide there from Militao.
There's a free kick to City.
City's got a free kick now. So if they can get this right, get themselves back into the game, take the 1 point. It is a group stage tournament, you know. So if they can take 1 point, shooting from there is a little bit of a push.
You don't know what you're doing now, but it's going well.
Oh, there's the tackle there.
Madrid lose the ball in the box. Oh, is it another penalty?
That's a foul.
It's
a foul. That's definitely
free
a foul.
kick on the edge of the box. What is going to happen? Is going to be another direct free kick, or will it be a pass?
And it looks like Alvarez is taking it, which is a shocker. You've got a lot of free kick takers there. Straight into the keeper's hands.
Straight to the keeper. No power on that shot.
And he pushes it.
Oh, Modric is the outlet for Madrid. Oh, and he runs past Akanji. Modric on his own. What will he do? He did a few skills. Oh, he tries to chip the keeper. Unlucky. Walker on the ball. Real Madrid closing the gap. Force the issue. Madrid win the ball in the lose the ball in the midfield. Alvarez on the ball. Oh, what a slide tackle. Madrid is back on the ball and lost the ball again in the midfield. Alvarez with the ball. Doku got the ball. Oh, that was too early from Doku. Vinny Jr. on the ball, looking for an escape route. Tries to place it to Rodrigo. Oh, Rodrigo almost intercepted in the box. Doku with the ball, and that's it. That's it. Game is over, and the win goes to the student. Bragging rights
goes to the student. Yes, Lee is playing a great game for someone who hasn't played in a long time.
No, definitely. It was a very good game.
Shivy, very dominant, but I think
you are still testing out the water, playing the first game, seeing how it is, getting the feel of it.
Yeah.
Now that the nerves are done, maybe his second game is going to show us what it really is all about.
A couple of wasted chances there, but we've got our next game coming up, right? Which will be Mr. Skuman will be going up against Caden on the main stage, and then on our B stage we will have Jaden Deploy playing Sacha on console B. But just going back to that game, we're seeing a lot of players there wasting chances. Where are you with that? Where are you with the wasting of chances?
Okay, so like I'm saying, I know it's a tournament. I know it's being live streamed. I know the guys want to show off their skills with the players they have. But sometimes it's better to get the goal. Sometimes it's better to get the goal and know you're on the board rather than trying to show off and not get the win.
Yes, and I think the 3 points.
Yeah, the 3 points is all that matters. I mean, it is a tournament. It's not a league base. So you need your wins because a win is a win. So we now have another game that's been set up. It's another teacher versus another student. We have Ruben versus Caden.
Yeah, and that's an
On the main
interesting
stage.
matchup. And then obviously where the live stream is not reaching, which would be the second game, which would be Jaden Deploy, and he's playing Sasha. And for me, I think just looking at that first game, it's giving me a feel that most of the guys, I think they're going up against the teachers, underestimating the teachers.
No, definitely.
You know,
definitely.
underestimating the teachers. But I think more than anything else, the guys have to make sure that they are clinical in front of goal. Sloppy passing is going to be very dangerous because if you look at that game, on paper, you were expecting your Sleaze to probably lose by
a higher margin.
Higher margin, but then you come back and he loses 2-1. You know,
and had the most shots on target.
Yeah. And if you look at his stats, he's had the ball, but he's not converting. He's not converting the way he should be.
Yeah, your conversion needs to be the thing you look at, because look at Madrid. They had the most touches in the opposition box, but they only scored 2 goals. Why? Because every time they're going in, they're trying to walk the ball into the net. That's not how it goes now.
Yeah, I think more than 3 touches in the box. In fact, 3 touches in the box is maximum. If you can get it, if you can go to the byline and cut back in, there's no reason for another touch. I think you should just cut back in. Yeah.
Especially with the way that the AI is now in FIFA, in FC24. Yeah. Once the ball is with the player in the box, you beat the one defender, you either go for a shot or a tap back. Because once you wait on the ball, the defense is going to come back, midfield is going to come back, you're going to be drowned out. And our next match is starting, and once again we see a pattern over here with Man City being chosen. I think that's because of Haaland.
Yeah.
But we have an interesting look at it, because now we are versing England's best player as per his goals. We are seeing Bayern Munich come up. And it's going to be a battle of Haaland versus Kane.
And you know what? The thing is, when we look at Harry Kane, right? The situation with Harry Kane, what they're saying is he slows the team down. Now, I'm just looking at the team chemistry with regards to City as opposed to Bayern. Do you think... what
an interception.
I've just got my answer there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This is starting on a very high note.
And Bayern already in his opposition box. Oh, what a tackle. Man City now has the ball and they're trying to play out, but they are not getting any joy from it and as an offside pass. Back in position is Bayern Munich. Goretzka. Oh, what a ball to Kane. Now we know Kane can score from anywhere.
Yeah.
You give him the ball and he'll shoot. He can play defender, he can play keeper, he can play midfield, he can play striker. Once he gets the ball, his eye and vision, one of the best.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, welcome to the AHS FC Pro League, where it is at Amanzimtoti High. A big shout out to them. And this is where we'll be finding the best of the best FC players. It will be teachers versus students in a group-based tournament. Yeah. And as you can see, you've just came in and we are, if you've just joined us, Mr. Skuman, who is an educator at the school, is playing Caden. And yeah, it's Bayern versus City.
Oh, you see, that's the vision I'm talking about.
That was class.
Yeah, the winger was wide open. Gnabry on the ball.
Oh. Great shot.
Great shot.
Gnabry there, yeah.
We see a pattern forming here with a different player playing with City, and City like to play the ball out the back. It's not going to be easy when they're coming up against teams who have fast players, because the closing down will be a lot quicker. Just like it is now. Davies on the ball, running down the wing. Passes it to Sane to Goretzka. Oh, Harry Kane on the ball.
Harry Kane. Oh, great save by Edison.
And just like the other game, Edison was the man of the match for that game.
Yeah. And
you're going to see it again here.
And you can't deny it. He's definitely... Look, that was a shocker. That was a shocker. I would keep that.
Why would you do a diving header out of your own box?
We go.
Foden on the ball. Foden has a long ball to Haaland. Yes, we know Haaland is fast.
Not that fast.
Is he going to outpace Davis? I don't think so. Harry Kane on the ball, looking for a teammate. He plays it back to Goretzka. Goretzka to Gnabry. Gnabry to Sane. This is fast build-up by Bayern Munich.
Yep, Bayern Munich. And physically, they're looking so much stronger.
Goretzka back on the ball. Goretzka with the shot. And once again, right into the arms of Edison. Edison's positioning has been fantastic.
Phenomenal
in the past
stuff.
2 games. I actually picked up on what's the game plan for Man City. Man City are playing a long ball to their runner. Every time they get possession of the ball, we can see Haaland is running through the line, through the back line, and is being told to make those offensive runs. But by the looks of things, they don't have the time to actually get the pass to him.
It's the space.
Because,
I think
yes.
there's too many. The formation with Bayern, if you look at that now, they've got their four in the back. He's not being pulled out of position with those City passes. Tries one down the line. There we go.
Harry Kane on the ball.
Harry Kane.
Let's see what he does with this.
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane passes it back. Musiala. Oh, what a
Musiala.
save again.
Edison is just, is City the team to pick?
Listen, by the looks of things, if you want a good goalkeeper, it is City. It is Man City. City are trying the press, and City's press wins. They win the ball back. Harry Kane passes it to Gnabry. Gnabry on the edge of the box, passes
Plays
it
it
back to
back.
Kimmich. Kimmich to Sane. And Sane loses the ball.
I think
Haaland on the ball.
I think that's the tricky thing is there as well, is too many touches can get you in trouble, because you give the other guy or the other team a chance to get back into position.
Yes, no, definitely. As we look over here now, we see that the ball is with Gnabry once again. Pass out to, back to Gnabry.
Quick build up. Harry Kane in front of goal. That has to be a finish.
And that's a goal.
Great stuff.
Edison was not stopping that.
Listen, Caden has been one of my favorites when I'm listening to the interviews. Very, very calm, but I've just got this thing about him where I felt like he's going to be a danger. Very quiet kid, but seems to be very modest about his level of skill.
By the looks of things, he's one of those players that does the talking on the field.
Yeah. And you know what? He's got Man City kicking off for the second time in this
Man
half.
City make a mistake again on their kickoff. Ball is backward.
And you know what? I think what's going to happen, here for Mr. Skuman is he's going to have to stay calm. He does have a tough game here against a very tough opponent, but I think if he keeps his head, he's playing a very great game as well. Final third. Sane, Harry Kane again. Edison, brick wall.
With his cat-like reflexes. Back to Kimmich. Musiala on the ball. Harry Kane back on the ball.
He had a turn there.
Yeah. Harry Kane got the strength to make a turn. Well, as you can see, it's Harry Kane who's pulling off all the stops here. He's making Haaland look like he's not even playing. Gnabry on the ball. Back to Musiala. Interception by Doku. Back to Harry Kane. Harry Kane with a step over. Ruben Diaz was not having that.
Yep.
Doku on the ball. Doku loses out.
I feel with the past two games that I've seen, is City has lost the two games they've played, but I feel like the players that are using Man City are not able to utilize the wide players, which is where City are most dangerous. Combining your De Bruyne with your Doku out wide.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I think that's what the guys that are using City need to bear in mind, is that City are a forward-driven team.
No, definitely. It's also the way the formation is built up. We need to have it in such a way that you leave Rodri to pick up the pieces. Sane with the ball. Sane to Kane. Kane to Gnabry. They're playing down the wing. It's another attack. It's another. Oh, what a save. What a block. What a block. Harry Kane. Bayern Munich trying to build up now. Harry Kane hits the bar. City on the charge with Doku. Doku looking for an outlet. Akanji is that outlet.
And if you've just joined us, we are at the AHS FC Pro League, where Amanzimtoti High students will be going up against each other, and obviously adding a little bit of a sprinkle there, adding the teachers to the game, which I think is a brilliant touch by the school. But we go into the second half time. We have Caden playing. Obviously, he is playing Mr. Skuman, and Caden leading against Bayern 1-0 at halftime. Great game from both sides. I think Mr. Skuman is surprising everyone there. Conceding one goal, and looking at it now, I think there's going to be a couple of changes from the guys, which is obviously one thing that is important in esports games, is that you've got to know what you're going to use in the beginning and how you're going to reinforce. You know.
Looks like Bayern is making some good changes here. They're choosing to bring Coleman back in with Gnabry losing out, as well as Guerrero coming out and Mazraoui coming back in. I think they're looking for the pace as Doku is giving them too much to handle on the side.
Yeah, I think once again, I think the players that are obviously trying to get themselves in a position of winning need to kind of understand the teams they are using, because if we look at this game right now, I know for a fact Caden is leading right now, but I think he could be doing a lot more. Just because of the simple fact that Mr. Schoeman isn't the biggest FIFA player, he's more of a Call of Duty guy. So I would say right now, at this point in time, it's a draw, even though the scoreline says something different.
But you know what? Whether you play Call of Duty, whether you play Fortnite, whether you play Rocket League or FIFA, gamers are gamers. You know, it's like a sports person. You say you only play soccer, but you pick up a cricket bat, you automatically know what you're doing. Just like this, you can see that although he's a Call of Duty fanatic, you can see he still has the feel of a controller, the feel of a game. Gaming is gaming. Whichever game you're playing, as long as you know the fundamentals.
Yep, and it looks like in this game, Caden is playing from left to right, and Mr. Schoeman playing from right to left with Man City. It's 1-0. This is just the start of the second half. And there again, a ball in the middle of the park with Rodri, a very key player. And there we go. Haaland just can't get around that Bayern defense. And a missed pass there. Look, Mr. Schoeman looks like he's now putting the pedal to the metal here. Seems to have quite a lot of possessions in the beginning parts of... Ooh, there was a splitting pass there. Haaland got the ball. He seems to be playing more of a quicker build-up, just the same way Bayern had been going into it in the first half.
No, definitely. You can see that he learned from his mistakes. You can see he now knows and has read the play of how Caden's going to do. He's now utilizing his fullbacks and his wingers.
Yeah.
As we see... Gavidol is going to the... just missed by Haaland.
Beauty.
So Sane on the ball. Sane is tearing up the field. Kane is calling for it. Kane receives
over the top.
But he's missed pass once again.
That's not like him. Not like him at all.
Definitely. The build-up is broken down, but City is once again on the prowl.
City quick passing.
Yeah.
Very accurate. Down the line. De Bruyne. Is he going to swing it in? Oh, too many touches in the box. Shot there. That was unexpected.
That type of angle.
Yeah, it's a bit too tricky. The keepers are good.
From De Bruyne. Let's see if City can do anything with their height.
Very, very close. Very, very close. Very, very close.
It's at times like that you want the ball to land either to Haaland or Stones or Diaz.
Look, I think these long balls for Mr. Schoeman are catching Caden off guard. Yeah, he was not expecting it, and it wasn't part of his game plan. In the beginning, that was...
I now see that Doku was taken off for Grealish. I think I know why. Doku's pace wasn't being utilized as well, and by the looks I think he's puffed himself out. Now we go for Grealish, who has a better pass range, has a better trickery, has better understanding of the game with his IQ for football. So let's see. And it's a shot.
City very close. Great shot there,
the legend himself,
Mr. Schoeman.
Is showing why he's still regarded as the best goalkeeper in the world.
And I think as well, just going into understanding as well that you know the players are quality, so your accuracy, your precision is very critical. Harry Kane in the box, and a great defending by Mr. Schoeman there. He loses it. Great save, Edison. Great save, Edison. It's a corner. Musiala denied there.
My man of the match again, Edison.
Short corner, definitely. Mr. This is dangerous. This is dangerous.
Short corners are a theme for what we're looking at
so
far. No one wants to go for that toss in the box.
And City are just... like hanging on a thread here now in the back line. They've had a lot of attacks and shots coming to them, but they seem to be able to be playing it out the back there with Walker passing it wide to Foden. Missed. That was sloppy. That was very sloppy. Very sloppy. And obviously the ball goes back to Davies. Sane. Kane with the run there. Back to Sane down wide. Is he going to swing it in? Caden's looking very dangerous. He's playing very short. Obviously. Beauty. What a goal. Harry Kane. And that just...
Kane and the ball anywhere in the box, it's a goal.
Does that take the game away? 2-0 at this. We could open it up. Yeah.
We'll never know. Maybe Ruben will just say, you know what, we have to push it all forward now, maybe ultra attacking.
And my thing is here now, does he now change his game plan? Does he go in for the just full on attack, or is he still going to be patient and try get that one goal and put his opponent under pressure? Because you know what they say in football, one goal can change the whole structure and the feel of the game. But Bayern just seem to be dominating now. They're getting a lot more balls out wide. There we go. We see him passing again. Oh, that looks like a gap. Is he going to shoot? Oh, cuts it back. What a goal.
What a goal.
Brilliant.
Brilliant
Play by Caden there. Oh, man, Goretzka, you hardly ever see him score in the past few seasons, but Caden's making him look like a superstar.
This is what I was afraid of. Now Caden got his confidence. He says, you know what? I scored my 2 goals. Why not make it 3? Who knows? This could be the high-scoring game we were talking about where the students are actually schooling the teachers.
That's a good one, huh? Students schooling the teachers. Yeah. Oh, no, Caden's looking very good. The scoreline obviously now goes up to 3-0. Pep will be very disappointed in real life. Yeah, but as well, I think for it is the first game of the tournament, and most players will say it's okay to lose your first game. But I think the scoreline comes into play because obviously it's your top 3 that qualify in a group and your best performing number 4 when we go into the round of 16. So I think just keeping the scoreline down also is a very important thing if you're on the back foot.
Oh, yeah, by the looks of things, that's how it's going to go here. I think that's what Caden is actually going for. Caden wants to, and he gets an interception right there. Caden wants to score more goals. He wants to have the highest goal rate. He wants to show everybody that he's not here just to play fun and games.
Yeah,
he's
for
here
sure.
to show them that he can actually score, and he's here to actually show them that he can talk the talk. And all his talking is being done in the field.
It's done on the field. Oh, great cross there by Mr. Skuman. There we go, Rodri on the ball now. See, there's a lot of space there. And he shoots. I feel like it's the precision here that is the problem for Man City. I think if he can just get it a little bit further away from the keeper's hands, he's got the keeper scrambling. Coleman chops in. Oh, what a goal. I don't even know if that was a chip or a shot, but that was brilliant. It looks like it's going to be a rout now because it's one route to a big scoreline. Yeah, it's 4-0 with a couple of minutes to go as well.
What does Ruben do now? Does he go all out defense? Does he still stay on the attack? Does he go for the consolation? Or does he just try to not let himself go deeper into the abyss that he's looking at?
You know, if you're playing and you're in this position, you start looking.
There's a heavy deflection.
Heavy deflection, of course, from that angle. We see exactly what's happening. But I think it's just more of a now trying to make sure that you don't get too many goals against you first and foremost.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that negative deficit for a very long time.
Yes. But
and there's still 3 minutes to go into the game, so who knows? Will Caden go for the next goal? Will he go for the juggler? Will he go for that goal? Or will he say, you know what, maybe my teacher had enough?
This is it's looking good. It's looking very, very good.
Man City is trying to control the ball. I see Man City is trying to control the ball here. Maybe they want to push for consolation. Maybe they want to try and keep it from going further down into this grave that they have dug. But as it is, it looks like they're still trying to get it. It's going to now add it on time. What will Man City do? Will they go for the one goal, or will they hold up on this 4-0? And it's a breakaway by Bayern Munich. Will he play? All he had to do was just play over the ball.
That would have been a really great one if it was over the top. But I think Bayern has got a really great structure. 2 minutes extra time. And that's it. It looks like the game is over, and it is a win for Caden. And it's just, it looks like the teachers are 2-0 down with regards to them playing the students. And obviously we'll be getting results from the other games as soon as they are given to us. But the teachers are going to have a big problem now. But we look at the next game, right? We go into the next game having students come on. And it is going to be one of the players there, Letizwe, and he is going to be going up against Shivi again, who won his first game relatively. He made it hard for himself. Made it hard for himself against an opponent that he should have definitely beaten. But
I'm sure he now knows the do's and don'ts. I'm sure he's going to show us what he's really about.
I think if you just look at those fixtures there as well, if you look at those score lines, it's looking like the score lines are going to go up now. It looks like the other score lines are going to go up. Just looking at that 4-0 thrashing.
Yeah.
Caden, for me, is the guy with the target on his back now. Just with regards to the scoreline.
The amount of yes. And the fact that he's doing his talking on the field.
100%. So we look into this game. So during the interviews, one of the opponents has gone and said, he's gone and said that this is basically his words, I am him. Which is a very confident statement, but unfortunately he wasn't able to play his first game, so they had to restructure the fixtures for him, and he's going up against an opponent that's already won a game, he's already played a game, and as well, I just feel like him having the upper hand, he goes top of the group if he wins this. So it is going to be a lot on him with regards to trying to win this game.
Yeah. It's going to be very good. It's a game that it's Liverpool versus PSG.
Yes.
It's going to be Van Dijk versus Mbappe. Mbappe's speed against Van Dijk's defensive prowess. Will it be Mo Salah running down the wing? Will it be McAllister and his World Cup winning mentality coming in to help Liverpool break down this PSG defense? Let's have a look and see how it goes.
So playing from right to left is Liverpool, and playing obviously from the opposite direction is PSG. Two teams we haven't seen so far in the game, which means
and we see the long ball was already intercepted by Van Dijk that was issued out to Mbappe, and the breakaway is on with Salah.
Oh, this is quick.
This is a very quick
offside call. Offside call.
Typical of Nunes, offside. He does it in real life, he does it in the game.
And I think in this game, what the biggest problem for Liverpool is that high line. PSG in the box. Oh, terrible touch in the beginning, but he gets it back straight into the keeper's hands. Wow. This game is starting very, very fast. Very, very fast. Very, very fast. It looks like this is going to be a tight one.
Liverpool has a very high attack standard, and what a ball.
Great ball out
even
wide
expected that
to
pass.
Diaz. Oh, what a steal. PSG looking good there. One back.
Salah on the ball. Thiago.
Oh, great defense by PSG. This is a tough game.
PSG can't even get out of their own half. It is ridiculous.
The pressure is on.
Happening.
The pressure is on. Liverpool looking a lot more sharper, getting to the ball faster, but then you've got Nunez, he slows the game down, doesn't really have the skill pack to get around that defense, but some trickery there.
Some trickery right into the player. Was that really necessary?
And going back into your own half, one back by PSG, but a sloppy pass.
Sloppy on the ball, gone back to him. Thiago Alcantara with the ball. It's down to Mo Salah. Will Salah run down the wing? And it's down to Nunez once again loses the ball. But it's Salah who wins the ball back.
Salah. Liverpool are looking good. PSG are defending in their own box a lot.
But remember, it's a shot and it's a goal. And the first goal comes from PSG. And it is PSG who break the deadlock with a run down the wing and out-muscling Konate. No, it was out-muscling of McAllister. Ooh, and Colo scores the first goal for PSG with a chip over Alisson. Will Alisson actually replicate the Brazilian feats of Edison, or will he be put down by this PSG? So as the game still carries on, the midfield battle is where it's all being fought. Diaz with the ball. Diaz broke through. Diaz with a shot and Diaz with a goal, and that's 1-1. And by the looks of things, Liverpool did not celebrate that goal. They wanted it to be quick and fast, and they cancelled the celebration because they are only here to play and they are only here to win. PSG with the ball straight from kickoff, already breaking to the final third. still got the ball, and the midfield breaks it down with Liverpool winning the ball back. Diaz on the run down the wing. He got a lot of front runners waiting for the ball. Who's he going to pass to? Thiago with the pass. Thiago with the simple pass. Nunes with the ball. What will Nunes do? And Nunes will miss.
Diaz gets it off the rebound.
And Diaz, and it's a goal.
You know what? I think the way these guys are playing is causing that type of mistake at the back. It's causing that type of mistake where the keeper can't really keep it, or it's a deflection and it bounces back into play.
If you actually follow how these teams play in real life, this is the press that Liverpool wants. This is the press that Jurgen Klopp has indoctrinated into Liverpool. Liverpool are winning the ball. They're getting to the final third. They're winning the loose
ball over the top.
Second ball.
Ball over the top, Salah.
Simple with Salah running, getting the ball. There was a free kick that was left that Liverpool now have again. Thiago with the ball in the final third. A skill from Thiago to beat his first defender. Alexander-Arnold with his passing range. Now Salah with the ball. Salah still with the ball. What
great save by the keeper. Great save by the keeper. Little bit of a mistake there from the players pausing. That is brilliant. That is brilliant. So we've got a little bit of a problem here. Players not following the rules.
The rules are you can only press pause on a throw in and nothing else.
Nothing else, gentlemen. Just get that right. So we've got another corner by Liverpool there, and he swung it in. That's what Nunez does. That's what Nunez does.
And it's 3-1 to Liverpool. Looks like Liverpool are going to run away with this game now. So Liverpool back on the attack. Robertson has the ball. Andy Robbo. Thiago with the ball. Szoboszlai with the ball. What will he do? He went for the shot, but it was closed down. We're now running back with Konate having the ball. McAllister tries to slip Thiago in. Thiago now. What a interception.
Look, it's 3-1 now, and it's looking.
Mbappe on the ball. Mbappe in the fight.
That should be a goal. Great finish.
What a
Dembele,
finish,
great finish by Chivy.
Right there, great finish. The pace of Mbappe destroying Liverpool's back four. All he had to do was look for the perfect pass, and he did.
Look, I think it's two really great players playing against each other. I think now the game going into the last stages of the first half, I think now is when you start calming your game down a little bit,
Yeah, seeing what's the opposition going to do, whether you want to go for it, whether you want to really go for that juggler right now, or just say, you know what?
Great play by Liverpool off the post. Diaz there on the rebound. What's going to happen? Liverpool walking away with it. Uletizwe is just doing too much right now. I guess he is him. I really guess he is him. He's doing...
Darwin really is the...
He's the guy.
Yeah.
He's the guy right now. But I'll tell you now, it looks like... I feel like with Chivy in this situation, if I was him, I would have carried on with Real Madrid. But obviously, it's different strokes for different folks. But I feel like Liverpool are a lot more compact in the middle of the park.
I think the difference between Real Madrid and Liverpool is that Real Madrid have their known stars, whereas Liverpool don't have their known stars. I mean, yes, we have the Alexander-Arnolds, we have the Van Dijks and stuff.
Salahs.
But they play as a team. Whereas with Madrid, you see Vinny always wanting to focus on him, always wanting to take on the attack, the defenders, and trying to go for goal. And right now, there's another miss there, and the crowd don't seem to be happy with PSG and the way they are taking this game. Liverpool playing from the back as usual, that press, that energy, that engine-like energy from their defenders right through to the midfield, right through to the attackers. The ball is now in the midfield with Szoboszlai, going down to Mo Salah, running down the wing, but he misses.
Can he cut back? Great defending by PSG there.
Yeah, that's all we can look at right now, being the score has been 4-2. What does PSG do right now? Do they try and get that third goal so that they can only be one down going into the second half? Or
I think with that question, I think with a player like Siobhan is that we already know he's capable of winning and playing a very strong game going forward. So I think what he needs to do now is calm himself down. The scoreline is a little bit too high, but I think he can still come back from this, as opposed to the last game that we had where Caden totally thrashed Mr. Schoolman, and he couldn't get a goal in that 4-0 loss. But I think because it's 4-2, he can come back. He scored 2 goals in the first half. If he can defend well and try to score 2 more goals, get himself back into the game, I think it's very, very doable for him. But the games are looking absolutely great. We're still waiting for results from Station B, but it looks like a lot has been happening.
And on kickoff, Mbappe tried to do one of his signature runs, but he was put in his place by Virgil van Dijk. The ball now moves forward with Liverpool, who's doing their quick passing, their intricate tiki-taka, as they call it. The ball is being played for a quick free kick, which was opted not to be taken. Now Alexander-Arnold steps up to take a 23-yard free kick. Will he go in? And the defensive wall does their job. Ball is with Van Dijk. Ball is back with Alexander-Arnold. He goes for a low shot.
Oh, that was close.
Keeper's there. And Dembele tries to do his signature run, blocked off by Robbo.
I think the confidence is growing there in the Liverpool player. It's a fifth one. 5-2.
Liverpool running
away with it. Mo Salah coming in. Now it's looking like we are starting to see a very tough game here for Shivy. But as well, I still believe what's killing him here is how open the midfield for PSG is, as opposed to the compact play that Liverpool will bring every time you play this particular formation.
Klopp doing his traditional fist pumps.
Look, I think the scoreline here is definitely going to give I think we are looking at one of the finalists here. Looking at the scoreline,
the way he's building up,
the way he's building up, and it's so early in the tournament. I think this is exactly what you're looking for. You're looking to go into the tournament and make it your own.
Yeah, you almost had a breakaway there, but Virgil van Dijk stands his ground.
And going wide again. Oh, Liverpool are looking good, but that sloppy pass there. There we go, PSG. Look. It's a tough one. I think what you want to do now, as the man on the losing end, you want to play a game where you try to keep yourself
afloat. You don't want to do too much of attacking, because we don't want this to end up being rugby scores.
In the way it's going right now, if PSG don't get themselves in a good position to score, but it looks like Liverpool again in the PSG box, and what a shot off the post for the second time in the game. Diaz has got it now off the rebound. 6-2. This is starting to be a very embarrassing scoreline. Wow, Uletsizwe is doing the most right now. He is doing the most. Listen, when we heard the pre-match interviews, he had a lot to say, and he's backing it up right now. He's definitely backing it up.
Definitely. This Liverpool team is looking like the team to beat.
And again, do you think? I think. Again, is he in the box? No, that was close. Look. I think as well the players going forward should kind of know the teams that are more of their style as well. I think with...
we shouldn't be playing with teams just because they have one star.
Yes.
Mbappe is not the one that's going to be giving them all the goals, because we haven't even seen Mbappe this whole game. He had 1 assist and then that's it. He's been iced out.
He's been isolated a lot, and I just haven't seen him in this game. I haven't seen him at all. And you know what? If you look at that positioning right now, there's nothing in that midfield for PSG. There's absolutely nothing in the midfield. But if you look at the numbers going back for Liverpool now. Mbappe on the ball. Oh, close. Liverpool 3. It's a 4v3. There's that back heel. Mo Salah again, very dangerous.
Oh, what a back pass.
The passing is absolutely amazing.
It's as if I'm watching the real Liverpool play.
Yes, Letizwe is starting to play like the real Liverpool here.
Who knows? Maybe he's actually called Arne Slot for some tactics.
Some tactics, yeah.
What
Liverpool,
a fake.
Oh, close. Very close.
That would have been a very good individual
Look,
goal.
I think the job now for Shivy is to obviously just keep the scoreline where it is. Try get a couple of goals if you can, but this is an embarrassing scoreline. But we saw he's very capable. I think just playing someone who kind of knows.
Maybe he knows that 1 win is all he needs to go through to the next round. So maybe that's why he says, you know what, I'm capable with Real Madrid. I know I can do it with Real Madrid. Let's try out my second team, because we have an option of having 2 teams.
2 teams,
and
for
now
sure.
he knows, not PSG.
Well, there's a corner there. Mo Salah, again, another chance over. He's changed, switched it to Trent Alexander-Arnold. So Uletizwe playing with Liverpool and Chivy playing with PSG. Ooh, that was a dangerous ball, and it's a back heel. Ooh, it looks like he's trying. It's looking like a practice match.
The flare is coming up. Yeah. The showboating, the flare, everything is coming up now. He's just saying, this is a waste of my time. Let me just try some tricks.
Do you blame him though when if the scoreline's like this? I think it just automatically happens where you want to try out things and see if they are doable.
It's not called showing off if you can't back it up. And
for sure.
The looks of things is being
another
corner
up. Kick there.
Exactly, he's doing everything. 6 goals.
How many corners?
And there's still 10 minutes to go.
Yeah, 10 minutes to go, and it's
the
floodgates
are racking up, the goals are racking up. You can see all the offensive prowess is coming from Liverpool.
Look, there's so many games he's still gonna play. So I think for him, he just needs to make sure that the game that he's playing now is not the nail in the coffin for him. He needs to make sure.
Kolo has the ball. He's outpacing everyone.
That was a great run.
What a tackle by Konate.
Yeah,
Allison has the ball. Now Allison's showboating.
Tapping the ball during game.
Yeah, you don't do taps like that, but he did it and he got away with it. McAllister with the ball, back heel, back to TAA. TAA is on the ball, running down the wing. Is he going to pass it? Is he going to shoot?
Alexander. Ooh. Look, he's got the keeper working the whole game. The whole game, the keeper's he's had to work. He's had to work the whole game. But look, he still has one more game in the group stages. He does have a win. So I think he's still got a chance of qualifying into the round of 16.
No, you know what? I think choosing Real Madrid over PSG is what is going to have to be done. The PSG that he's playing with right now, you can see he doesn't have the same confidence of playing with them that he did with Real Madrid.
But that goes back into your research as a esports FC player, is that you've got to know what teams work for, the type of gameplay you play, the formations that work best for you. I think that's what this
and
FC
Diaz
game,
running down the wing, no
FC
support.
game is done.
He gets support from Gakpo. Gakpo gets support from Salah.
Great defending.
That's it.
He's got to keep the scoreline like this.
Yeah, there was just too much of pass, and the pass is not done yet.
Oh, there's a ball over the top.
The build-up slow from PSG seems
Is he gonna play it?
Oh, he should have played it.
What a waste! Is he gonna shoot? Oh. That goes wide. But listen, that's what you want to see from him. It's a penalty.
To PSG.
Oh, great stuff.
Alisson saved this.
Mbappe for the penalty.
It's saved by Alisson.
I think it's the pressure now. It was a great penalty look, but the keeper gets the right way, so it's now gone down to a confidence thing. So
penalties are all about luck, and luck stood there with PSG.
Is looking good.
Real Madrid needs to actually...
Liverpool again on the attack. Again on the attack. And it's a finish. It looks like every time he's going forward, he's able to finish. And look, like I say again, I feel like it's just a mismatch on that field right now. Liverpool just dominating. Floodgates have opened. I don't know how this is going to sit on Monday at school with the rest of the kids, but he has won a game. He is in the running to get into the next round of games.
Yeah, just by his goals alone. I mean, he's already has one bye.
And
the game is over, and
that's the end of the go. Mwane wins. Actually, he is him. Like he said, I am him. It's looking good. Chivy.
Match ball goes to Diaz.
A shocker. Match ball goes to Diaz. Listen, the guys are, for me now, just becoming a lot more comfortable. If we're looking at scorelines like 7-2, that's a very big scoreline for the group stages.
Yeah.
But we've got our next game coming up, and obviously we've got Croxy. His name is Wandile, and he goes up against the one and only Mr. Rashid. And he is, to be honest, there was a lot of back and forth. He had predicted that he will beat his educator by 5 goals. 5 goals to 0.
That's confidence.
Very confident, But just going back to that fixture there, where Mwane just walked over a very dangerous player, a player who won his initial game against the teacher. But does that now show that the gap between the teachers and the players is pretty massive?
Listen, nothing is as it seems.
For sure.
And we just need to see now whether Shivi can get back on his bike and move in. As it is, it's sitting at 1 win, 1 loss.
Yes.
But that's fine. That's fine. We are playing in a tournament. It is group-based, so it is a marathon that they're running. So we're going to look and we're going to see how it works.
And I think not just like with the rest of the games, psychologically, as someone who's played in these tournaments, what then happens? Because obviously you're now sitting there, you've just lost 7-2, you have a win. What's the idea now, just going forward?
This is where it goes now and where it comes from. Now this is where the experience of the person that plays online comes in. Because when you play online, you don't know who you're versing.
Of course.
You don't know what team you're versing. At least here, you can see you're versing PSG. You know the players of PSG. Online, the PSG that we play online cannot have any of the players that PSG have in the, when we're playing local onto LAN.
Yes.
So how it works over here is that he knows the competition, he knows his capability.
Yes.
Excuse me. Maybe now he needs to go back to basics and say, listen, I showboated enough with Real Madrid. I won my first game. I played with PSG. They're not up to standard to how I want to play. Go back to basics. Go back to Madrid. Win your third game. Qualify.
And our next fixture is also a very, like I had said, Wandile is just trying to, I think, win this and keep the win going for the students. But
it looks like it's another Liverpool versus PSG.
Yeah.
But this time PSG is at home.
Yes. So I feel like the teachers right now have a big job for them. Big job for them. But look, this fixture here for me is probably one of the biggest fixtures right now, just because of what had been spoken about in the pre-match. Well, there's the kick-off now, and so it will be PSG versus Liverpool.
Will Mr. Rashidi actually show that he's not the pushover that his student thinks he is?
Yeah, and get one up on the students. There we go again, Liverpool versus PSG. I think these teams are now starting to be a little bit more favorable, but for me personally, having seen just how open the PSG formation was in the first game, in the game, the 7-2 game we've just seen, I wouldn't have gone for them. But as well, like I said, players need to know exactly what works for them, and playing from left to right is PSG. Wandile playing Mr. Rashidi, who is playing from right to left,
and PSG
with Liverpool.
Just lose the ball out. Liverpool in the
Diaz.
box.
Diaz.
Oh, that was millimeters,
definitely. And the games are looking a lot more open now. Looking a lot more open. And there we've already got a yellow card, Marquinhos, which also you don't want to go down a player.
No, definitely
you don't want to go down a player.
Not with the quality of players.
Yes, for sure. And if you've just joined us, we are at the AHS FC Pro League, ladies and gentlemen, the very first esports tournament at Amanzimtoti High. And he shoots a great save there. And And look, it's another corner. Oh, bicycle kick. Oh, what a cracker.
Listen.
This is, now that was.
I'm not even going to say anything, but
wow.
When we play tournaments, especially amongst my friends, if it's a bicycle, you take a 5-0 loss and go home.
That was beautiful. Right
you
over
get
the keeper's
bicycle
head.
kicked, you go home. There's no coming back from that.
And that's
perfect balance, poise. On the big screen, it shows bicycle by Nunes.
Look, is it PSG again gonna get
dumped?
Yeah, I think it's dominance.
Listen, PSG on paper, they're a brilliant team. Now it comes to show, why haven't they won a Champions League?
I know.
Maybe they just can't, perform with
on big stages, yeah.
And Liverpool on the break again. With
Liverpool on the break against Szoboszlai, breaking through the defense. And he finishes. Look, it's 2-0, 10 minutes into the game. And look, he's pressing X. He's not even allowing us to see the replay.
It's absolutely
which is a shocker
of what's happening. Well, and Liverpool on the break again. What is happening here?
PSG's losing the ball too early.
Is this going to come into fruition so quick? And it's a loose ball. Nunes on the ball.
Oh, passes it straight to the defender. But look,
no, I think Nunes was trying to give some of his, confidence to his other teams. But Liverpool back on the ball. Quick passing, look at the shielding of the ball. That's how you do it old school. You receive the ball, you shield the ball,
and you pass
it off. That's what a number 9 does.
Look, Szoboszlai. Look, Nunez is a asset in his own right. He can hold up play, and if you know how to use that, there we go.
Oh, what a ball to Salah.
What a ball over the top, Salah.
Oh, what a defensive
concedes
tackle.
a corner.
This is what we need.
Look, Liverpool just seem to be again a bicycle kick.
But
this game.
I see PSG learned their lesson. No more bicycles.
Look,
I think the bicycle lane is now closed. That was it.
Look, Wandile is looking good. Looking good. And I can promise you now we're going to still see a lot of play from him because just of the confidence. You can see the first 2 goals. But there we go. We've got Mr. Rashidi. And, there's the ball in.
I think it was offside.
That was offside. He didn't attack the ball.
They're not taking the offside call. Liverpool once again with the ball. Diaz running down the wing. Looking for Nunes. Nunes got the ball. Nunes is going.
So Barcelona's got so much space out here on the
over the top.
Nunez. There we go. You know, look, 22 minutes into the game, 3-0. Another goal.
Nunes is on a hat-trick already and it's only 20 minutes into the game. I don't even understand what's going to go on here.
Wow. Again a corner. Nunez. Look, it's 4-0.
Already. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we witnessing?
What are we witnessing?
And now it's the calm down celebration. It's 4 goals, no celebration, and now it's the calm down celebration. What's happening? What is he trying to say?
Look, the prediction was 5-0 from the youngster Wandile, saying he's gonna take it all the way.
Yeah, but listen, 5-0 prediction. Was it a 5-0 prediction to say that was his total goals for this game or for this half?
That's
He's
another
still
question.
got so much of time left.
And I think as well, like we go back to it and we just we look at things like
there's still 20 minutes left in this half.
And he's kicked off 4 times.
4 times.
4 times already.
Is this going to score his 5th already?
Wow.
Interception by Liverpool once again. Mo Salah running down the wing. Mo Salah
so much space.
in
Look
the middle of the box. Is he going to?
Great tackle. Great tackle.
That's how it's done.
Great tackle. Another corner there. Mr. Rashidi's got a lot to do here. Swung in, swing a bicycle kick.
Saved.
Keeper is working overtime.
I think Mr. Rashidi needs to understand now that there's going to be a bicycle attempt. Block the player in the middle of the box.
For sure.
Have someone on that penalty line. You need to learn from your mistakes. And
look, the keeper, offside.
Okay.
And there was also another shot on target. It's just looking good.
And PSG are finally out of their own box, out of their own half. They're trying to go forward and there's a breakaway by Mbappe.
Does he finish? He's got to finish.
And he scores.
Mr. Rashidi putting one back. This is what we want to see.
Is the comeback on?
Is the comeback on?
Is the miracle going to come to PSG?
Could the teacher be ready to teach again?
Is the teacher having a lesson for his student?
This is what we need to know. It looks like right now the student is in front of the class giving the lessons.
What I honestly think was maybe this teacher said, I'll give you the easy questions now. Come later and I'm going to hit you with the hard ones.
One mistake, detention is looming. Look, Liverpool again on the ball. So, Bosley, if you've just joined us, it is the
and Salah made a brilliant run there. What's going to happen to Nunes? Nunes looks to be the gift that keeps on giving. He's giving the goals. He's doing the bicycles. He's doing the things that needs to be done. But will he score his hat-trick? And he's on his hat-trick.
He's on his
in the box
again.
And
great tackle. Is that a penalty?
That's a second yellow.
Oh, very close. Very
how
close.
Was it not a second? It's a red card.
It's a red card. Marquinhos is
PSG
off.
Could not afford. And it's a free kick. And Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Landslide, ladies and gentlemen. It is a landslide.
Do we call the game now? Do we say do a 3-0 forfeit? Look, what do we do?
For our viewers at home, I think they want to see this thing go right through to the very, very end. Look, it's a 5-1.
And listen, the
scoreline is amazing right now. And look, if you're watching on YouTube, do not forget to go follow us on AHSFC Pro League on all platforms, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. Once again, Liverpool just on the ball. Look, Liverpool look good in the center of the park, winning a lot of balls. Nunez on the breakthrough.
And when he scored,
he was very close.
You know what? Now Liverpool showboating.
Look,
do they have the authority to showboat?
Look, you're 5-1 up. Your opponent has 10 players on the pitch. You're losing a centre back like Marquinhos. You start trying out a little bit of trickery. You start trying to do things that aren't necessarily natural.
We need the things to be done for PSG, but PSG just seem to lack that creativity, that chemistry that needs them to
Mbappe opens up again and again, a great chance wasted.
But you look at that and then you say, is that a save Alisson supposed to be making like that?
And that, I feel like he was not marked. He should be finishing that. And making sure that he drops the deficit and Donnarumma gets the ball. Alisson, Konate. And look, the build-up from Liverpool is very quick, out wide, a lot of space, and you want to give it to Salah, but he lets it bounce. But here we go.
Salah running down the wing.
PSG win it back in the back there, but PSG aren't playing their passes in a calm way.
The half is done. As you can see, it's going to be done in the next few seconds. PSG needs to understand, what are they going to do in the second half? How are they going to move forward?
Look, half-time there, and we are at Amanzimtoti. Hi, Mr. Rashidi, versing Croxy Wandile, and it's looking good. It's 5-1 in the first half, with Mr. Rashidi obviously conceding a red card.
Yeah.
What does he do now? Because he's got that big gap now there, missing Marquinhos.
Yeah, so what personally I would do is, I'd never want my midfield or my defensive line to have a red card. So personally what I would do is, I'd shift to a 4-4-2.
Yeah.
Take out a striker, put my red carded player there so that it becomes a 4-4-1. In that way, your strikers don't ever run back to defend. So you'll always have your one player at the top of the field and your other, 8 players waiting, your 4-4-2.
And once again, we kick off with PSG kicking off for the 6th time in the game. Second half, it is 5-1, and Croxy leads,
by the looks of
playing
it, Jota
Liverpool.
is now in. He takes the ball.
Off the bar. What a bender. Finesse shot.
Finesse at its best by Mo Salah.
Could this be the biggest scoreline? It is the biggest scoreline as we speak. We had a 7-2. Look, right now it's 6-1. One more goal and it will be the biggest scoreline so far. Look, Wandile is just making miracles there. He said he was going to walk it, but Mr. Rashidi, what is going on? Could it be the glasses for the educator here that has him not seeing right?
Or could it be that the educator underestimated his student?
Look, for them, it's a plus because he's got
a crouching tackle in there by PSG, but Liverpool still emerged with the ball. Jota on the run.
Jota again.
Jota
he makes him seem 7-1, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen, I don't know what to say now. After the bicycle.
And the celebration is unbelievable.
So we're seeing everything out here, gentlemen. Everything, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whoever is watching. You need to be here. This atmosphere is absolutely disastrous if you are on the losing team. He made a player slide. That guy went back to PSG, went back home, put himself under the covers and is sleeping.
Sitting him down like that.
All the way. Jota, that was not fair. You don't do that to a grown person.
Wow, this is absolutely amazing. Look, I think now for Mr. Rashidi, the main thing as the PSG player right now is for him to now try.
I think that was
nutmeg, but I think he's not. I was going to say he's got to try drop the deficit. Salah's having a field day out there on the right-hand side. He's just got so much space. I would, as soon as he gets a throw in, I would honestly go.
But what I'm looking at right here is that why is Mbappe not being utilized?
Look, he's failing to get that final
and look at that ball.
And he's breaking through just like that again. Another shot. Oh, great save by Donnarumma. Salah tries to header it back and it's a throw-in. If I was him, I would be headering. I would be pausing in that situation and trying to get myself back into the game with a tactical play.
The rule of the pause is only if you control the ball can you press pause.
And he's in big trouble there.
And by the looks of things, PSG is not having any control of any of the ball.
I feel PSG is also having a big problem with that, trying to get the ball into the other half. Ugarte has got it now, and he's... look, it's
and it's a steal back by Liverpool.
Liverpool are just winning it back at all times.
Liverpool is showing why the Premier League is the best league in the world.
Yes, for sure, for sure. And look, if you're an esports player, an FC player, I think also knowing your football is a very, very critical thing for you in this game, because you obviously kind of know what type of player is.
Oh, look at Jota is just pulling the strings. Jota is.
Salah again. Is he going to bend it into the far post? Oh, great save, Donnarumma. Look, Donnarumma is working overtime. Wow.
Listen, I can't predict my man of the match except Nunes.
Yeah.
Because he did the things that needs to be done. He scored a bicycle. He set up so many. He scored his hat trick. I mean, we should actually get Nunes on our stream to see this game, to see what he's capable of doing. Because if he can do this in the game, he needs to do it in real life.
That just tells us that Enzo is a Liverpool supporter, a big fan. So
die hard.
Look, Mbappe has got space. Will he finish?
There you go.
Great finish there by Mr. Rashidi. 7-2. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it is 7-2. Again, another 7-2 scoreline. Wow.
But
look,
it's not over. There's still 30 minutes left in this game.
And they've already scored 9 goals in the one game. So how many goals? The question now is, how many goals are we getting from this round of this particular game? How many goals are we getting? Because look, they've scored 9 between the two. One player's got 7 goals, Liverpool, and then obviously PSG with 2 goals. I'm really looking. We're gonna get double figures in this game.
Listen, I just want to force one point here. The only Premier League teams we have seen so far is Liverpool and Man City, and by the looks of things, Liverpool has scored 7 goals on either of their games, whereas Man City only scored 2. So it goes to show. Why is it that the Premier League teams are doing the things that needs to be done?
And look, man, he's getting more space again out wide with Mohamed Salah. This is a goal. It has to be. Great save by Donnarumma.
This is literally just him taking a walk in the park. He knows what's happening. He knows he won the game.
Yeah.
Is he just taking it easy on his teacher?
Look, I think we shouldn't really count out Mr. Rashidi in this game. It is his first game in the tournament.
Tackle.
But he's putting himself in that position.
The tackles are coming in thick
and
fast.
Flying into the tackles.
And it is no card.
It's the pressure.
I think
it is the pressure.
I think even the referee... that was cheeky. That is cheeky.
Great try, but very cheeky.
That is cheeky. So let's see what Liverpool does now. PSG's handed the ball, and who else except Van Dijk will just stand there and be like, "What are you trying to do?"
And look, man, I'm not going to try and throw Wandile under the bus, but I think he needs to keep trying to score more goals. It's going to be important for the psyche. For the players that are going to be facing him.
And Liverpool are on the run again, and Jota broke through
over
once
the
again.
top, broke
what
through.
Will he do? How will he score? And he
cracks it. And that's what I'm saying. He's now taking his foot off the pedal.
That was lack of composure there by Jota.
You know, and I think as well, scoring bicycle kicks, that was an easier opportunity. He should have finished. He would be leading with goals in the tournament. But hey, there's 20 minutes to go in the half. So we don't know what's going to happen. He could score more goals. But I
honestly think by looking at what's happening here, I think Liverpool have taken the foot off the gas.
Yeah.
Giving a little bit of respect to PSG that's being controlled by the teacher, saying, you know what, I think he's dead. I don't think we should beat him anymore. So let's just give him a chance, unless Mo Salah
look,
Mo Salah lost the ball there.
That's what PSG need to kind of do now, is make sure the deficit does not go any higher than what it is right now. Because look, if we are playing, if the top number 4 in the group out of all the number 4s will go through, you do not want to have the scoreline, because they've got to bear that in mind. In order to get to the round of 16, it will be your top 3 and your best performing number 4 overall. So if you're getting this scoreline in the beginning, you kind of making your chances slightly slimmer and kind of creating a must-win situation in every game.
Listen, when it comes to group stages and how groups are awarded, if by the looks of it, and it's another bicycle. No.
Look,
we just so accustomed to seeing bicycle kicks. Everything.
Is it?
It's a free kick to PSG. I think just overzealousness there by Liverpool, but Liverpool get the ball once again, and how
he
will
just
he
hands
score?
it to him.
And
he
it's a
finishes
goal, and he's now In the lead with goals
8-2.
scored.
It is an absolute thrashing, an absolute hiding.
And he pulls in the Shabalala.
Look, the Shabalala is the celebration. Oh, absolutely brilliant.
Proudly South African.
Look, man, I think we are seeing one of the top contenders right now. He is just walking this game. It's not even a game anymore. It's a practice match.
It's you know, we don't even know what this is. This is a massacre. It's a massacre.
Yeah, it is too much. He is just, you know what, I think as well, PSG just not tight enough, not compact enough. Obviously losing Marquinhos in the first half to play a whole half one man down also can be very difficult if you're playing a seasoned player, because this is what we're seeing now, a seasoned player.
Definitely. Benson, I need to ask you. You watched PSG in two sets of different games played by different individuals. But it's the same story. PSG are just too weak on FC 24. Do you suggest players who have them in their arsenal remove them?
Oh, there we go. Another goal. It is 9-2. Look, the Shabalala again. I think
now he's just showing off.
And
Now
if you're
he's just
looking at
showing
him,
off.
he's not even smiling. And Mr. Rashidi, they're asking about the offside line. Yeah, this is what happens. Complaints start happening when you lose.
Now you start doubting the computer. You're doubting the AI.
But we go back to your question there that do we think that PSG is the team to use in a tournament of great players? I don't think so, just because of, if you look at your top 10 players on FC, in FC 24, PSG is not there for me.
You know what? Because you have Mbappe in the team doesn't mean your team's going to play well.
Yeah, I think it's a chemistry
he
thing.
doesn't have the supporting cast to help him fulfill this movie. And this movie in PSG, he saw it. He saw it last season.
Again.
And that is why he had to move away to Real Madrid. The game is done.
Go.
The game is dusted.
Croxy wins it.
We are just about to
Walks the
go
game.
and get some powers of healing for Mr. Rashidi, because
Mr. Rashidi's going to have to go home into the drawing book. Back to the drawing board. I don't know about the glasses. Maybe it was the glasses in that game, but we can't count him out. He's only played one game.
We don't know what's going to happen. I'm sure he has made his bed, whether he wants to sleep in it now or
not.
Whether he wants to now say, you know what, I need to pull up my socks, get my next game, get rid of PSG and get a new team.
9-2 deficit there. One of our ushers is going to come through and he's going to let us know who our next selected teams are. But right now we've got another fixture coming through. But listen, let's just quickly go back to the PSG thing here. Is PSG a game, a team that you want to risk your whole tournament on? Because if you look at, I think the players are looking at your Mbappe's, but I think as a balanced side, there is nothing that they have to offer.
Listen, if you're going into a tournament and if you're only allowed to use clubs, you always look at the 5 best clubs. You look at the Real Madrid, you look at the Barcelona, the Liverpools, the cities. You look at the Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
You know, you look at it. Yes, PSG is there, but you must remember PSG have a very slow build-up. The games you're seeing over here are fast-paced. There's no way a PSG can pull up in a fast-paced environment like this unless you know how to utilize Mbappe.
Yes.
Which, by the looks of things, is not happening so far.
Yeah. No, that's very true. So right now, if you've just joined us, we are at Amanzimtoti High for the very first ever esports tournament. Their league is called the AHS FC Pro League. So when we do come back, do come and join us and watch. And if you are live streaming, we hope you are enjoying what we are delivering to you guys. We want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, WeCloud, WeTech, TMM Media, and obviously we cannot say a big enough thank you to Gas Energy Drink for giving us the energy to carry on playing. But
so Benson, tell me something. If people want to actually watch us live, what website do they go to?
So they will go to their YouTube page. That will be where the stream is on. The page is called the Sports Shack. Shack spelt with a Q, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget, you can find us on the platforms all the platforms rather on social media. Sorry, got a little bit distracted there. You can find us on Instagram at AHS FC Pro League, and the same going forward into the other platforms, Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. But we have our next fixture coming through. Look, obviously, we've got our next fixture in. Again, we get a teacher versing a student. So, again, Owen, just give me your understanding. They have picked different teams now.
So now it's Real Madrid versus FC Bayern Munich. Now we're going to see a more composed set of teams playing here. We know we can see that we have Real Madrid, who have the fast front three of Rodrigo and Vinny Jr. being set up with, and it's already a goal by Real Madrid.
Real
and
Madrid.
Just like I said, Vinny Jr. controlling it.
In 2 minutes into the game, Valverde scores, but
I think this is the fastest goal in the tournament so far.
Fastest goal in the tournament so far. Michali just walking through there, and look, the teachers aren't doing what was. Oh, by the way, there was a big mistake. We had our teams wrong there. That was Mr. Zama, and he is not happy with us saying Michali scored. So Michali on the back foot right now, and he's just walked in. And look, if he's passing in the box like that, it just tells you that we're gonna have a very open game here.
Will this be the first time a teacher schools a student out of school?
Look, I think. As for the teachers now, it is Mr. Zama who's going to have to make sure that he kind of brings the teachers back into the game. But Michali as well, does he want to disappoint the students by being the first loss? You know, that's another thing.
We're about to find out, because as we can see, Bayern Munich are playing their ball, they're playing their time. We see Muller running down the wing. Do you want to play like Muller actually running down the wing?
And it's a goal! And he scores right under the keeper's body.
Unlucky.
Goretzka.
You know, we've seen it in the previous game where Goretzka scored a tap-in. He has another tap-in now, but look, how can it go under the keeper? How can Courtois make such a mistake? But do you know what? Courtois is actually known for making mistakes.
I think more of a shot stopper Courtois is, as opposed to a tactical goalkeeper who's quick at getting down, because this is one of the situations. Yeah,
hits his hand, hits his elbow, and it's in.
Look, Michali there with game face, getting back into the game using Bayern Munich. It is 1-1 first half.
How will Real Madrid respond to this? Being very confident in saying, I scored the first goal, says the teacher.
Yeah.
But now he's on the back foot. And Real Madrid on the back foot, going back,
playing backwards now, yeah.
Looking what to do, checking his options. How do I play this? Do I play this long? Do I play this short? Do I play compact football where I play throughout the middle? Do I use my wingers? Do I go through the middle? What do I do? And it looks like it's open.
There's the gap there. Just a sloppy pass there, by Mr. Zama.
Rodrigo made a good run.
Oh, wow, that be looking very good there. Rodrigo
this
on the ball.
Looks like a very even game so far.
Can I be honest? Mr. Zama looks like he's been playing. He looks like he's been playing. He's doing trickery that we've been seeing from the students a lot. Look at that passing from Michali though, and then the final ball to get out of his half.
It's been something of a
repetition.
Yeah, something of a norm. All we're seeing is misplaced passes and Real Madrid, and it's a save.
Oh, look!
So we just need to see what's going to happen here.
He plays it straight out. That was a shocker.
Yeah, he's just getting position back to Real Madrid.
Look, I don't see a problem with him giving the ball away, but then he's got to think about the scoreline and obviously the level of game now.
Back?
There's a corner, great defending by Michali.
No, actually a goal kick.
That was a shocker.
That is good defending.
Great defending.
Now,
one of the best keepers.
Now that we are 10 minutes into the game, 16 minutes into the game, sorry, we see that each player now understands how the other plays.
Yes.
We can also see how each player wants to play.
Brilliant.
You know what? We haven't seen a long shot goal. Everything has been in the box. We've seen a bicycle
from range.
We've seen a bicycle. We've seen free kicks, and we've seen in the box walk-ins. We have not seen an outside of the box goal.
Oh, there we go. You should have taken one more touch for me there. I think
when they need to take the extra touch, they don't. But when they're going to take the 10 touches, they do. I mean, it all comes.
Bayern.
There
we go. That's a steal there. Modric. Does Modric have the pace to take it up the pitch?
Modric don't even have the legs to take it up the pitch. But now it's gone to Vinny.
There's the pace there. Is he going to wait for a player? Is he going to cut back? That was a shocker.
He steals one and he loses the ball. Typical Vinny.
I think there is where you understand the cutting back situation there. But again, a bit of a scramble in the middle of the park there. Winning it back is Mr. Zama. I don't know. Misali just needs that final pass that is a breakthrough pass. There's Vinny down the wide.
I think Real Madrid and their quick passing is really taking Bayern Munich out of the game.
Oh.
They don't know what's happening. That
Corner
quick
kick.
passing, the flash passing, it's just taking them out.
You know, let me just give you a little bit of a rundown here. Oh, straight into the keeper's hands and Sunoya. Let me give you a bit of a rundown here. Mr. Zama is one of the rugby coaches.
Oh,
for him to be doing this on a soccer platform is a bit of a shocker, holding the student down at a 1-1 situation right now and actually looking like the better player right now.
Listen, if you're the sports teacher and you're losing a sports game to your student, that on its own should say, you know what? What am I doing?
What am I doing?
What am I doing?
But then don't you give him credit for being a rugby fanatic but being able to do this in a soccer platform?
Like I made mention before, you play one sport, you should be able to play them all.
True.
It just means that if you like rugby more, you're going to be playing it better, but you still have the understanding and fundamentality of actually knowing what you're doing.
Modric back to Valverde.
And it's an open goal
Bellingham.
for Bellingham.
Will he score? He's broken through. He scored. Too many touches. Too many touches there by Mr. Zama. Tries to do too much.
I think what he should have done there is when he initiated the power shot, he should have faked it so that the keeper dives instead. But it's another back tap.
Look, that was a great chance.
Now
that was a great chance. Oh, he's breaking
Musiala.
Oh, straight into the keeper.
What will he do now?
Cut it back. Oh, straight into Vasquez's feet. Toni Kroos trying to play it out, and it's one back by Goretzka.
Oh, that's
Harry
a good
Kane,
pass. That's
terrible
a very
touch.
Good pass.
Oh, Modric is no. Bellingham's on the ball now.
Rodrigo looking good on the side, but no one's passing to him, and he's being closed down.
There's not enough space. Look at Bayern. That's what I keep saying about Bayern Munich is how tight they keep they position. You know, they keep very compact, whether it's the midfield or the defense, which kind of makes it hard for anyone trying to come up and break that defensive line.
Yeah, you see what I notice about Bayern's defense is they're like a constrictor. They don't want to give you the space. Once one person has a ball in their opposition, they want to close you down. They don't want to give you that space to breathe. That's what, in the mindset of our players here, start to panic and they don't know what to do. That's when they lose the ball.
Yep. But once again, we just want to say, Mr. Zama is really holding it down for the educators. It's 1-1 first half, 42 minutes in, but there's a break from Goretzka. Danger man again. Oh, great save by Courtois, saving Misali again.
My question is, how is Goretzka getting in those places? That's supposed to be the Harry Kanes or the Musiala, you know?
I think even with the finesse shots not being used as often as you would expect it in those positions there. All right.
And as the first half draws to an end, we have a couple seconds left till the referee blows his whistle. What can we take from this first half? Do we just say that it was a flash in the pan, spark of brilliance from the teacher that allowed him to score the first goal? Because all it's been now is Bayern Munich.
Yeah, I think right now what needs to go into consideration for the players is that pressure that you're a teacher or a student. As the player, you should block that out because you fall into the player category at this point in time. You know, once you are holding that controller in your hand, you are no longer an educator or a student. You are a esports competitor, a player.
No, definitely that's true. We should take away the persona of teacher and student. So Real Madrid with the kickoff in the second half. They're trying to replicate what they did in the first half by scoring in the first 2 seconds of the game. Real Madrid playing a good passing phase, but they lose out to Bayern Munich. But Madrid back on the ball. Bayern Munich takes up the loose pass.
Oh, wow.
Too much of chicks trying there. Bellingham on the ball. Bellingham loses out. Bellingham wins the ball back. Will he pass it through? Is he going to do that? No, he's not.
Too much. Too many plays there.
Too much, guys. Too much.
Harry Kane. Is he going the wrong direction? Oh, there we go. And it's one back by Mendy. You've got Vinny on the ball. Jr. Excuse me. Valverde breaking through that center of the park. Toni Kroos making the run. Where's he going to go? Does he take us? Is he going to shoot? Once again, Manuel Neuer just in the way of that shot. And Bayern win it back.
Again, showing why he's the best of the best.
But Mihlali needs to be very careful because he's letting Mr. Zama get into the box and break his line. And we were giving him a compliment in the first half of how compact his defense is, and he cuts back. This should be a finish. And it's an offside. Too much from Mr. Zama.
The celebrations are going to be brought back down to earth. Bellingham, calm down. You did not score, says the crowd.
Oh, wow, look at that chance. Look at that chance. I would have shot
But this goes to show, is the confidence of our teacher there? Why didn't he take the shot on himself?
I think it's too many touches, but I think it's a thing that happens to FC players that are more of a possession-based. He looks like a very possession-based type of style of play from him. So I think there was too many touches in the box. It reminds me of your old school Arsenal team that wanted to walk it in. You know,
but you know what I'm watching here is that people don't understand when you're actually controlling these players and playing the game, you become one of the players.
For sure.
And at that moment in time, are we trying to say if that was a rugby?
There's the break there,
and the break is on for Muller,
and he's not the fastest player to shoot. Off the post and straight into Courtois' feet. They are letting so many chances go begging.
Question is, where is Harry Kane? We've hardly seen him up
We
front.
haven't seen Harry Kane today, but
where's Sane? Where's
Bayern Munich is under a lot of pressure. If you look at the game, Madrid just looking a lot more comfortable on the ball, but again, a lot of balls being lost in the middle of the park by both players.
It's a theme that we've been seeing.
And there's the muscle again. Harry Kane finishes. There we go.
And now we see in the face of the teacher, he's thinking to himself, I should have closed this off in the first half.
And this goes back to taking your chances when you get them.
Should he have passed to Bellingham for the offside?
I would have finished straight away. Personally, I'm not as good as them, but I would have definitely taken
the shot. Like we said in the beginning of the day, if you don't buy a ticket, you won't win the raffle.
Wow, Mihlali looking like he's come back. Mr. Zama has a great chance here because he has been dominating the game, but he's got to take his chances.
But if you look at it, he's relying too much of Mendy and Vinny.
And Vinny down there, but he's got to make it work for him. There's Vinny. He's breaking through. He's got to think now.
And he goes for the shot.
Tight angle to be shooting.
That on its own will show you that that's the lack of experience of knowing the players in your team. Vinny is a good dribbler. He got pace, but can he finish?
Vinny breaks great pass. Does he finish?
And
beautiful.
It's a what a goal.
Look at Mr. Zama Vinny, not having it. He is not going to be allowing the students to be walking this game like the way they were.
This is the closest we have ever seen a student and teacher play.
Wow.
And it's quite amazing to see that Vinny can have actual finishes like that.
Look, this is what Mr. Zama should be focusing on, is playing through the middle, getting Vinny behind those defenders and making sure he breaks that Bayern defense, because they are so compact, they are so in shape that every time you try break them, it would have to be a break.
And now we see Cruz coming off for Camavinga. This is
a substitution
experience being taken out for a young, energetic Frenchman. Let's see how it
Do you think goes now with Mr. Zama adding a CDM, a central defensive midfielder, do you think he is now trying to keep that balance of defense and attack and maybe try to steal it in the last few minutes, 3-2 at the end of the game?
Listen, bringing on a CDM who can control the midfield and give you the pass that you require is exactly what he did. And he goes for goal. And it's a miss.
Mr. Zama letting that chance go. Again, will he regret that? Will he regret missing that chance?
Now, this is where it comes in, composure.
At this stage of the game as well.
You should have known in a situation like that, you don't bang the ball in, you go for finesse.
Again, Madrid open.
And it's a goal.
He's broken that defensive line of Bayern Munich again.
And
Mr.
Bellingham
Zama
can finally hold his head up high and say, I did not score an offside goal.
If you could see Mr. Zama's focused face right now there, he is not smiling, he is
cool,
not
calm
cracking.
And collected. Wow. It's as if he knew he was going to do this.
What does Mihlali do now? Does he go and make some substitutes? Does he try and come back? But the problem is we are running out of time. We are in the 70th odd minute of the game.
So what Bayern need to do now is understand that they need to take off their players such as Muller, who does not bring any pace or construction into the team. Bring on players like, if he doesn't have already had, Sane or a Gnabry, or or Coleman.
Yeah.
He needs that pace right now, especially now in the 70th 1 minute. Real Madrid have aging players on their team. You bring on the pace, your midfield is as good as gone.
But we've got to give credit where it's due. Mr. Zama is definitely holding the flag up high for the teachers.
And his
passing is amazing. And it's a little breakthrough. Denied by the post. But he is dominating this game. All of a sudden, it looks like the cracks we weren't seeing in the first half are finally there.
And what happened there?
Look, I would now start making sure that I don't get embarrassed by my teacher, because we are coming back to school on Monday. And do you know how it is, everything going on social media. But look, Misali could still come back here and at least take a point away and put himself in a great position in the group stages. But with passing like that and letting Mr. Zama play.
And you know what? Once Madrid have the ball, you can see that the precision in the passing. It's like he's just threading the ball through the eye of the needle. Look at that.
Harry Kane. Will he finish? Misali. Misali not allowing Mr. Zama to walk away with the 3 points. This game is absolutely sensational.
Harry Kane,
no one is holding back.
1 goal.
Look, I'll tell you now, it's a very, very, very well-matched game, but it is going to come down to who takes their chances at the end of the game.
And we see Gnabry is coming in for Sane. Will it be a wrong play from our Bayern Munich player, or will it be something that's going to inject the pace and the sturdiness that they need as
There's Mr. Zama trying to run by himself.
Brahim
Diaz.
And it's a goal!
Michali's defense really needs to tighten up. Wow.
Listen,
straight response.
We're seeing things that haven't been done as yet. We've seen the fastest goal in this game, and now we've seen
the fastest goal from kickoff.
Yeah.
Wow. Look, is it experience showing here? Because he did, Mr. Zama in his pre-match interview did explain that he has been playing for a long time, but I think Misali there, I don't understand what happened. He just got broken through, and it's Brahim Diaz out of all players, to come through there and do that. But look, it's been a back and forth game, end to end. Will we be seeing another goal? Look, we've kicked off again. Is it time for another goal?
Bayern Munich needs to do the things they need to do, and right now they're not.
Look, he's going down the line. Musiala. Musiala, that was beautiful.
Personally,
he's got to make something happen here.
It's a goal kick.
And it's a goal kick.
Personally, I wouldn't be playing the players where they're being played. I think for once, Bayern got it wrong by playing the players where they are. They are not in the positions they need to be. Each player has a preferred position.
Yeah.
Use them in that position. Playing Musiala out wide, you're not giving him his preferred position of being in the center of the field.
Yes.
He's a dribbler. He's a passer. You can't play him. He doesn't have that pace to keep up
down wide,
with the defenders of Real Madrid.
And again, Mr. Zama on the ball with absolutely unbelievable passing. Look at him.
My goodness. Will
Just
this
look
be a
at
goal?
that play. He's going to finish
Oh,
it.
there you
Vinny
go.
Jr., Mr. Zama, he is not taking any prisoners. He is not going to be a pushover today. And he is now winning the game by 2 goals, which is, again, a shocker.
Can we comfortably say that the teacher has finally won a game?
Oh, just looking at the way Michali has been playing, he is capable of goals. So for now, I wouldn't say it is done and dusted. But look, wow, I'm very shocked. This is not what I'm expecting to see. I don't know if this teacher marks exams or he plays PlayStation, but he is looking absolutely brilliant.
Listen, every teacher has a time when they go home.
Yeah.
While he's at home, he's doing what he's doing.
Yeah. Wow. Absolutely phenomenal there from Real Madrid. And then for the 6th time, Bayern kick off. It is 5-3 to Mr. Zama. Unexpected. Again, losing the ball, Michali. Wow. Absolutely. Look at his passing. This is what I love about his game.
And now he's just holding the ball. He's just keeping
all
possession.
He has to do now is keep possession.
He doesn't want to do anything.
1 minute to go.
Will he go for one more?
Wow.
By the looks of things, he is.
And there we go.
Will he score it?
Will he finish?
And
It's a penalty. It's a penalty. Oh,
What
Mihlali.
does he do? Who does he take it with?
Mihlali just, oh, wow.
Will this
Rodri.
be the first penalty we see scored?
He's definitely finishing this.
Perfect penalty.
I think Mr. Zama's got this, and look, he's game over. Mr. Zama, you know, look at him. He's still got a straight face, and he's just not smiling. We'll probably see a smile from him at the end of the game, but this is...
We're going to have to see how the teachers react to this.
You know,
will
look,
this give the teachers the impetus to say,
yeah,
if one can do it, we can all do it?
Yep, and I think he's turned the tables upside down now, with the way he's playing. A finish from Rodrigo there, an absolutely brilliant penalty. But you've got to give it to the educator for passing the way he's been passing. He's been allowing himself space by being very quick with the passes, not holding on to the ball too much. I think the scoreline could be even more bigger than this if he just took his chances.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, his passing is brilliant. His finishing is on par with his passing. So...
there's the break offside. He took it too quickly. I think the free kick was too quick for
the
Mihlali
game
there.
is officially over in the next couple of seconds. What do we
there
take
we
from
go.
this?
It's game over. Mr. Zama wins 6-3 against Mihlali, who was using Bayern Munich, and Mr. Zama using Real Madrid. Congratulations to the
Mr. Zama
educator
just
there.
waking up, standing.
We can't see
He's
his
fine.
smile. He's
no
off
reaction
camera
as
now.
yet. No reaction. He's coming off camera, and now we see him jumping for joy that he won.
Look, going back to your question there, I think the teachers are back in the mix. He's definitely done one up for them. And we've got another fixture coming in. Blessing is going to be playing Mr. Rashidi, who got his... he got handed the biggest hiding we've seen so far in the game, but I think this is where he gets to definitely make amends for that last game. But we see Mr. Zama coming in, aka Juice. That's all his gamer tag. Look,
and it's another PSG.
It's another PSG. I don't think the players are learning their lesson here. And it's PSG versus Real Madrid.
We've seen how deadly Madrid can be. We've seen how fast they are on the attack. Is it going to be the story of how it is?
Yeah. Look, I don't know. If you're picking PSG for me right now, you're putting yourself in a position of having to play a little bit harder.
Yeah.
You're putting yourself in a position where you've got to do extra work with regards to getting that ball to Mbappe. And obviously, if you look at their midfield, they've got people like Ugarte and, I don't know, do you put your 79ers in a tournament?
So when I'm playing, right, I'll tell you how I would play this. I would first play a one up front with...
Yeah. Sorry.
I would play 5 in the midfield. 4 in the back and 1 up front. My one up front being Mbappe.
Yeah.
You play with your 2 wingers. You play with 2 center midfielders and 1 defender.
Look, I'll be honest with you. Mr. Rashidi has changed his team now from PSG. I think learning his lesson from that thrashing that he got. He's now going to be using Real Madrid. And I don't know if Blessing has been watching the past few games.
Unless Blessing is the one that's going to change it over for PSG.
I think with Blessing, it's that student versus teacher thing for him where he's
PSG is coming out
using a lighter team. Yeah, and there we go. Them losing a ball, playing from right to left is PSG in the blue, and from left to right is Real Madrid being used by Mr. Rashidi, an educator at Amanzimtoti High out there with the glasses.
And
I think
it's Mbappe
and Mbappe's broken through. Blessing just doing it again.
And he scores.
And he scores. Oh, brilliant
this
play
is the first time
by
that
Zondo.
PSG
Brilliant play. Look at the smile on the young man's face. But he looking at the last game we've watched, Mr. Zama. He mustn't let this goal get to his head, but it's great play from him being able to play the ball through
This is what I've been saying. We need to utilize Mbappe's pace.
For sure.
He splits the defense. You give him the splitting pass, and on goal.
And I do think that if you're going to use a PSG with your forward man being so pacey as Mbappe, you've got to play that ball through the middle.
Yeah.
You've got to play that ball through the middle.
And you have the people to give you the passes. You have a midfield that has good passing.
And we have kicked off again, Blessing using PSG, playing from left to right, and I mean from right to left.
Real Madrid almost had the ball in, but by the looks of things, PSG with a unorthodox clearance there.
Oh,
but
mistake!
Goal,
what a cracker from Blessing. Oh, look, Zondo is coming in and he's not taking any prisoners. Oh, wow.
Listen, Courtois, I mean, that's the second mistake we've seen in the matter of how many games? 2 games. First game, elbow in. Second game is touch. How do you do a touch that as a professional footballer?
Yeah, I think right now, look, for the educator now, you've really got to try keep yourself in the mix, you know. And again, Mbappe playing it through the middle. Well, obviously, the high press, keeper's mistake. And obviously, I think just that ball back to the defender, to the goalkeeper was unnecessary. But we kick off again, and Madrid
looks to be, never
losing
mind.
2-0.
That was PSG back with the ball now. Oh, and the familiarity of the passing comes into play.
There again, great passing from Mr. Rashidi. Just, that final shot.
Great defense on PSG.
Wow.
Is this the PSG we've been wanting to watch for a long time? Are they finally showing us that PSG can be a contender for a winner of this tournament?
Look, I think when it comes to esports, it's all down to the player, but also understanding the game. So I do believe just looking at the way he's playing with a team that has been dominated in the past few games, I think he's one of the guys to look at, you know. He's one of the guys to watch because he brings the skill. And it's a corner there.
Corner from Real Madrid. Will we see a header going? And it's a save.
Donnarumma.
Simple save down the throat of Donnarumma. Listen.
That's a shocker.
And now it's given to... And
Blessing,
it's a
shocking
free kick on the edge of the box. Will Toni Kroos pull a Alexander-Arnold like we've seen in the Liverpool game? Will he score from this free kick?
From the free kick, yeah.
Is this the turnaround that Mr. Rashidi was waiting for?
Look, he's not a bad player. I just think there's a couple of mistakes there that he needs to focus. Oh, what a save by Donnarumma. Great effort there from Mr.
Long
Rashidi.
hands.
Great
Corner
great
kick
effort.
to Toni Kroos of Real Madrid. Contemplating where to take it.
Oh.
And straight to the defender, but it comes
Falls
out
back.
to
Will he
Rodrigo.
shoot? Oh, too soft and straight into that
Will
back wall.
PSG have a break? Oh. That's a yellow card. That's what we call taking one for the team. Ooh. But no, it's no yellow card. Nacho Fernandez getting away with it.
It's a warning. But I think what Mr. Rashidi needs to do is not to put himself in a position where he goes a player down. We saw what happened in the first game when he did go a player down.
Definitely.
PSG again. Mbappe broke 3. Oh, a hat trick by Mbappe. Look, Blessing is here to make it happen. Wow, another goal from the youngster.
Blessing has definitely put a blessing on PSG.
Yeah, after a couple of games of losses.
I think they needed a blessing, and one came in the form of Blessing himself.
Yeah.
And now PSG is running riot. It's 3-0 already.
Wow, and if you have just joined the live stream, it is Mr. Rashidi playing against Blessing Zondo. It is a 3-0 deficit at first half. We are at Amanzimtoti High for their very first esports exhibition tournament, which will be obviously the opener for their league next year. PSG just looking like prime Barcelona with the tiki-taka losing the ball there. But they're looking like prime Barcelona.
PSG is now run by the tiki-taka of Barca.
Yeah.
Luis Enrique. So, listen, maybe, like I said, Blessing has brought the blessing that they needed. And they're doing the things that they are doing.
Look, there's the space there for PSG.
Asensio against his old team. What will he do?
Oh, he finishes. Look, it's 4-0, 23 minutes into the game.
And he's celebrating against his old club. The audacity of some people.
Yeah, that's not there.
So as you can see, Asensio doing the things that he wants to do against his former employees. The smile on his face, and Blessing has really turned PSG around. Do we now consider PSG to be a team that is worthwhile using in this competition? Or was this only being done for Blessing himself? He's playing magical football with PSG, intercepting, doing the passes that needs to be done, defending the way that it's supposed to be done. This PSG is just a different PSG altogether.
Look, so we've had a bit of a technical problem here where we got the wrong names. It actually is Untando who is dominating Mr. Rashidi. We do apologize about that. We've just got word from our ushers who are doing an absolutely great job. Do forgive us here in the commentary center. It is Untando using a PSG, and he is leading 4-0 against his educator. Look, Mr. Rashidi has been getting a hiding so far in both games. Do you count him out already, or does he still have a chance to be that fourth place that fourth place overall that will go through into the round of 16?
Well, listen, his goal difference already is abysmal. There's no way he can. And look at that.
Wow.
That's what you call walking it into the net.
Walks it into the net, scoring with with players that you don't even expect him to be scoring with now. Mbappe got a hat-trick. Dembele passing it in the box. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful.
This is the play we've been waiting for. And it's happening. He's doing the things that needs to be done.
Oh, wow. That's a crazy scoreline for a half. 5-0. If he's scoring 5 in the first half, is it possible to score another 5 in the second half?
Listen, anything is possible when you're able to run through a defense that the way it's being run.
33 minutes
he still has another 10 in-game minutes to go. And anything is possible. Listen, whatever your opposition can do, you can do. Your opposition can score... opposition can score 5, you can score 5.
Yep.
Your opposition can score 5 goals in the first half, you can score 5 goals in the second half.
And like we said, it is not Blessing who is playing against Mr. Rashidi. It is Untando. It is Untando. There you see him in your picture. This young man is absolutely...
Wow. And it's a red card for Real Madrid.
Again, he's getting a red card. He's getting a red card in both games.
That is an absolute disgusting tackle.
Shocker.
That tackle is not called for in football.
Look, I think that's the pressure now. You know, you're losing 5-0 in the first half. You lose the first game around 9-0 or 9-2 or whatever the scoreline was there. It was so big I can't remember. But tackles like that kind of don't give you a chance going forward.
Listen, I understand where the tackle is coming from. He was overexcited. He thought he could win the ball. He wants to get that break so he can do a counter. He expected the player to turn with the ball. We all anticipated, but it never happened.
Yeah, but what does he do now when he goes one player down with a goal difference of double figures now? What's his gameplay? What does he now have to do here?
Firstly, not take out Rodrigo for
sure.
Joslu.
Yeah.
It's still too early in the first half for you to be taking out your pacey players. Right now, you need to have them on because you have less players on the field. Look at this.
Dembele again.
Is gone.
He's got the whole field to himself.
He literally has the whole field.
Dominating.
He has
Look
time
at that.
to go on his hands and knees and
Is he going to finish though? He finishes. And it's 6-0 first half. We are looking at a possible 12-0 here if he's scoring 6 just before the halftime whistle.
I think what we need to do now is set a rule. If it's more than 4 in the first half, walk over.
Look, a lot of players would say if he can score, like you said earlier, if he can score 6.5, I can as well. But wow, the scoreline is I can't believe it.
But in order for you to get 6 for yourself, you need to at least get 1.
Kicking off again.
Does it look like that 1 is even coming?
Yeah, that's very, very true. PSG on the ball again, just dominating.
PSG, leave alone when it was 10 on 10 outfielders, they had a problem. Now it's 9 on 10 outfielders. It's like chalk and cheese, you know. It's like you can literally see it's teachers against students, and in this case, the students are dominant.
Look there,
and Real Madrid are 1-on-1.
Joselu.
And he scores.
Oh, that was brilliant. So that Joselu substitution, does what it's supposed to do. That is a great sub. That is a brilliant substitution there from Mr. Rashidi, pulling one back, of course, dropping that deficit to 6-1 from 6-0. But this is what we want to see from him. Not too many touches when you get a chance like that, trying to cut back in, take the shot, make sure that you put it far away from the keeper.
It's not. Let's not get carried away here. He did score 1 goal where his opposition scored 6.
Yeah.
We ask ourselves now, was it because PSG just took their foot off the gas for a second, just for a breather for themselves, because they thought, you know what, it's first half? Or is it something that we're going to see where Mr. Rashidi comes back into it?
Yes, yes. And look, at this point in time, we go into the 45-minute mark with PSG playing a 4-4-3 flat and absolutely dominating his educator, Mr. Rashid, who is losing 6-1.
Listen,
and he's
now looking at the
got
formations,
a very
we can
tricky
see,
formation, yeah?
we can see why it's working the way it is, because he has his two wingers playing up front and no one on the wing itself. So PSG is utilizing the space on the wings. What should happen now is that they should move to a 4-4-2, remove one of the attackers and put a red-carded player there. So it's kickoff again in the second half. Madrid with the ball. Madrid currently losing 1-6 with a red card. So Real Madrid really need to see what they're going to do. And it's already Ugarte in the box.
If Ugarte is doing that.
With a cheeky finish.
7-1. 7-1. Wow. Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
It is absolutely disastrous that Real Madrid is being taken to school
by PSG.
By PSG.
The one team that they dominate the most in finals against them.
This teachers, they really need to pull up their socks, because is there going to be any respect going back to school on Monday morning?
I think when it comes to the respect factor, it has to obviously
Stay
still
professional.
stay intact.
Stay professional when it comes
professional.
on the level of teacher and student.
Yeah.
But coming to esports, if it becomes a thing in the school, who is going to run it? Is it going to be the students or is it going to be the teachers?
Look, we've got a teacher that's showing us that it's not impossible for the teachers to improve and be brilliant at the game.
But remember, the teacher that won is a sports teacher.
Look, does it come down to you playing sports, or does it come down to you playing enough FC 24?
Or does it come down to the fact that you need to know about sports in order to play a sports game?
Yeah, that is true. PSG again opening up, trying to play too many passes. They Untando, like we had said, is dominating.
I think right now PSG is just relaxed. They know they won the game. They know that the opposition is not going to catch up to them. They know if they need to push and get a 8th or 9th goal, they can do it. So right now they're just playing the field, checking out their players, just learning how to pass, keeping their range. So let's see what happens. And
look, another chance squandered, but it's a great save by
those are chances that was being taken by PSG.
Yeah.
Right now, like I say, he's just cooling off. He's saying, okay, let me see what I can do.
There
let me see how it is.
Valverde, you're seeing Valverde down the wing. Formation was, Joselu, tricky. Vinny, off the keeper. Look, he's trying to get back into it, Mr. Rashidi, but looks like Courtois there absolutely, my bad there. Donnarumma looking like he's very, very focused with
what a touch. That was a nutmeg.
Again,
let's go.
He's got to finish this. He's got to finish this. Straight to the keeper.
Composure, lads.
I think
composure.
It's his analog direction there. Got to get a little bit more solid with that, because that is straight to the keeper.
We need the finesse to come out. Where's the finesse?
Or a chip shot there. Keeper was out into the small box. Modric for the corner there, Mr. Rashidi. Can he convert this? Can he make this an opportunity for him to drop the deficit from 7-1? There it goes straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Donnarumma rolling it out there to Hernandez out wide.
And Hernandez passes it to Mbappe. Can Mbappe finally break through?
Mbappe.
He makes one slip and he goes for the pass. And it's a steal. And it's PSG who miss.
He almost got punished there. You cannot be passing like that at the back. The press is, look, you're losing 7-1. It is telling you that the team you're playing against is attacking. Yeah. But there's a substitute again, Kamavinga. It's a substitute we've seen quite often so far, is that when players are using Real Madrid, Kamavinga comes on. And it's normally in the second half. Is this for balance now?
He comes in just to give them that little bit of stability in the midfield, that little bit of, you know what, let's still control but also have an attacking feature.
Yeah.
And that's what he brings to the game.
And look, again, losing it at the back, but if you are 7, on the floor, Kamavinga passing while he's on the ground. But if you are winning 7-1, like I say, you can start trying a few things. But look, Is the game done and dusted? Can someone come back from 7-1 in the first half? I don't think so.
It's not uncalled off, and it's not uncalled for, and it's not that it's never been seen. It can happen, but it just means that every attack needs to be a goal.
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, we are at the AHS FC Pro League Amanzimtoti High, the very first esports tournament. We've got 20 guys going up against each other in a group stage format where you will see the guys progress to the round of 16, quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the finals. And all those games prior to the finals, from the round of 16 to semifinals, are 2 legs. So we will be with you for a couple of weeks. And if you've just joined us again, welcome back. It is Untando playing Mr. Rashid, and he is walking this game right now. 7-1, a red card for the educator. Look,
we've never seen PSGs do so well. And
again, Yosulu.
You know,
since he's brought Yosulu on, for me, I think he's got a lot more attacks though.
Yeah, no, I get that, but at the same time, imagine having Rodrigo on while Hosulu is there. You'll have somebody who can run the ball down the wing and pass it to your finisher.
But is that tactically what he's looking for? Because I feel like the way he's played it, he is looking to play more of a...
Listen, he's playing, if you look at his formation, he's playing a 4-diamond-2. And his diamond is meaning he wants to play through the middle. He doesn't want to do a wide diamond. He's doing a narrow diamond. He wants all the ball capacity to be played in the middle, which is a good thing. But playing against a team like PSG, who actually... Is this another red card? Oh. And it's another red card.
Look, then you... that is... Oh, wow. Look at the
losing
smile
two defenders.
Oh, no.
2 defenders. I mean,
look,
you just can't do that.
Look, Mr. Rashidi's been coaching rugby for a while now, so I think that is a rugby tackle there. But I think it's coming from the frustration as well. But look, he's got one more game in the group stages when we see you after the school holidays. I think he's got 2 weeks to go home and actually practice and try to give himself a chance. But wow, the goal difference. There we go. He's very good at doing this. He concedes and then he scores.
Oh, there you go.
See, this is my thing with him is he concedes a goal and then he is all of a sudden up again and then then PSG gets back into the groove of things.
I think what we should do, Mr. Rashidi's next game, we should start him with 2 less players.
I'm telling you now.
We start him with 2 less players and he can score goals.
But again, Mr. Rashidi coming in and making sure that he is not going down without a fight. It is 7-2 to Untando, and wow, I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. 2 red cards. Absolutely new to me. I think he's also got to understand that the gaps are opening the more you lose a player.
But PSG, are they going to utilize the gaps? It doesn't look like they are. Because, okay, the ball is there. They're in the box.
They're in the box of PSG. And look, they've got very, very close to him making another mistake
now,
there.
This is what we want to understand of the game now. Is it just that those 7 goals scored, was that his capacity? Is that all he can muster up? Because if he's playing against 9 men, against 9 men. What's going to happen?
Look, that's the biggest problem. PSG again finding that. PSG. Look, it's floodgates been open for a while now.
Listen, you've been playing against 9 men for such a long period of time, and you only score 1 goal. Whereas you're playing against 11 and you score 7.
And the funny thing about these stats is Mr. Rashidi has 14 shots on target as opposed to this would be the 11th, scoring the 8th goal. Is it him just giving the ball away at critical times?
Listen, what I see over here is that as soon as he concedes, he gets a bit overzealous and he wants to go and try and score. But you must remember, for every counter, you can be countered.
Yes.
And that's exactly what's happening over here. He was getting countered upon his counter. And like I said, you utilize Mbappe's pace, there's no one that's catching him. In this game, there's no one that's catching him. So you're giving Mbappe the ball, and he showed. He did the one where the keeper made the mistake and he scored. He did the very first goal where he ran through the defense, dissecting it in half.
Oh, off the post. So look. I think those two players that Madrid have lost. Look, it's looking like now he's fine. Ntando is now finding the gaps in that defense. If you look there, he's got one defender left at the back and 3 to push with. So look, is it game over for me? I do think so. But again, he gets a chance. Does he finish? Oh, straight into the keeper's hand. But look, for someone who's 2 players down, he is doing a great
Fantastic job. Like I'm saying, his next game, he should start with 2 players less. Corner for Real Madrid. Can they get a consolation goal and make it 3? Or will it be 2 and out for Mr. Rashidi? And Mbappe is on the ball. Will they give him a chance to actually score a consolation?
So much space. It's 1v1.
Will he score?
Oh,
and he's going for it. And he tried to do the
9-2. Can we predict it? There we go. Mbappe scores again against Mr. Rashidi. How many goals does Mbappe have in this game? Is it a double hat trick? What is going on?
No. At least Mbappe is actually pulling his socks up for his team.
Yeah. Look, we were expecting something of a big scoreline, but nothing as big as this, because now this kind of says to me he is not even going to contend for your best number 4, because no one has lost by these margins.
His goal difference is sitting at a double figure.
Wow. And we've got to calculate that before the end of the game. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it,
Is
Mr.
this the
Rashidi.
last we're going to see of Mr. Rashidi?
Well, he's got one more game, but look, he does have gameplay to him, but unlucky to him there, and great play from the young man, sticking to his words. He did say he's going to come in and play a very strong game. He's very serious about the win.
It's good to see that Mr. Rashidi still has a smile on his face.
Yeah.
He's still happy to be here. I think he just whispered to our ears now, saying that he's doing this for the kids.
Yeah.
So by the looks of things, he said he's actually giving it to the kids. And so that's good for you, Mr. Rashidi. Good on you.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, obviously we are at Amanzimtoti High School for the AHS FC Pro League exhibition tournament. This tournament will give us the standings for next season's league that we hope we will get going with in beginning of the year, but we don't want to touch too much on that till things are confirmed. The players will be taking a 10-minute break. We will also be taking a 5-minute break where we will come back and break down a couple of those games and just see going forward what the next fixtures will be like. Enzo, I'm enjoying myself at the moment.
It's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. It's good to see that we have such good players here in Durban, in Amanzimtoti. And listen, if you're on the stream and you can see what's happening, if you like what you're seeing, let us know. Maybe we can come to a school near you.
Yep, and don't forget to follow us on AHS FC Pro League Instagram. That's the handle. With every other platform, that is the handle, YouTube whatsoever. But ladies and gentlemen, we will be taking a 10-minute break as commentary, and we will be back. I had a bit of a mistake there. The players will be taking a 15-minute break. We will be taking a 5-minute break, and then I think we start breaking down 10 minutes into that 15 minutes. Thank you very much for joining us. Please do stay tuned. Go get yourself a drink. There are going to be more mouth-watering games, and a big shout-out to WeTech, WeCloud, TMM, Amanzimtoti High, and Gas Energy. We will see you after the break. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We've had our break and we are still at Amanzimtoti High School for their very first esports tournament. The game is FC24. It is a 20-man game, or a 20-man tournament rather, where 20 players will be packed into groups of 5, and there'll be 5 groups with 4 players in the group, 3 qualifying and your best overall number 4. We've seen some tight games. We've had 6 fixtures on our main stage, and then obviously a couple of the fixtures from Station B, which will obviously be broadcasted on our YouTube page a little bit later. But ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is looking good. We want to say a big shout out again to Amanzimtoti High. We want to give a big shout out to Gas Energy Drink. We want to also give a big shout out to TMM, WeCloud, and WeTech. Those are the people that have made this tournament possible. We've seen some big scorelines.
We've seen some disastrous scorelines given to the teachers here. The subject for today is teachers getting schooled by their students. And listen, we have a handful of teachers playing bucket load of students, but at least one teacher actually held their own, ended up winning quite a large margin. And conveniently, the teacher that won is the one that does sports. So imagine a sports teacher actually losing, but it's going very well so far. The kids are enjoying themselves. The teachers are enjoying themselves as well. Right up now is our second half of the day, and we are bringing you Real Madrid versus Bayern Munich. We've seen a pattern. We've seen that the best players here today are playing with Bayern Munich and Real Madrid, and we are getting big scores, 9, 7, 6s. One of the games actually almost became a rugby score.
And next game is Orion versus Mihlali, both students, Real Madrid and Bayern Munich. We're seeing another game where students are versing each other, and we saw the first game where Uletizwe walked the game and won by 7 goals. What do you expect to see in this particular game?
Listen, now that we know who the players are and what they're able to do, we now know who to look at our favorites. And we do have a few favorites, so we're not going to name them just yet. But we do know that the people who play with Liverpool are deadly. There's one person who played with PSG and is actually annihilating the competition, and he's the first player who played with PSG that actually had a result.
But we look at Orion coming in, playing his first game,
and we had a bicycle there that was saved. Bicycles.
Look, we've seen quite a lot of those attempts. There we go, another one there. But Orion playing with Bayern Munich, playing from left to right. And then we've also got on the other seat, Mihlali using Real Madrid this time around.
Bayern Munich is in, and it's great defending by Real Madrid. A pattern we've also seen with Real Madrid and their defensive line. Would you say that throughout this whole day you think that Madrid has been the most balanced team to use?
Look, I feel like with Real Madrid, it's the same situation as PSG. If you know what you're doing, you've got a really, really good chance.
Great defending there by Real Madrid. Sane was in the box, one-on-one, and came sliding in was Rudiger.
There was a great 1-2 there, and ball down to Rodrigo, and he actually gets there. Great tackle to Delict. Oh, too fancy at the back there. Vinicius Jr. through, and he finishes with the chip. Oh no. Wow.
And the celebrations have started early for Real Madrid as Vinny Jr. showing why he's the contender for Ballon d'Or.
Look, Mihlali using Real Madrid.
So there's a finish, as we can see, going on in the replay. Bayern Munich, a little bit shell-shocked. They had the most possession of the ball, but in a game of football, possession isn't everything. Look, all it takes is one strike and one goal.
Look, Mihlali, to be honest with you, I really do think he's a good player. He played very well in the first game, but now I think he's going to have to... This game's very...
And Real Madrid is back in the box, and it's a defensive clearance by Bayern Munich.
Orion on the ball, still losing 1-0. too much time
I
on the
think
ball.
I think our players need to realize that they need to let go of the ball. They're holding on to it too long. They're trying too many fancy things. Simple ball, simple play.
Yeah, and I think if you're winning 7-2, then you can. Oh, that great play there by Arian.
No, definitely. And the cutback wasn't so precise. Vinny Jr. on the ball. What is he going to do? Vinny Jr. loses and retains the ball again.
There we go. Vinny Jr. doing some defending there.
Valverde on the ball. Loses out. Rudiger's been a brick wall in the back for Real Madrid at times.
Look, Rudiger is a quality player. At the how he moved from the Premier League is a shocker. How you move a player of that quality is a shocker.
Well, you're moving from Chelsea. By the looks of it, Chelsea can make 5 teams.
Look,
with the amount of players they have.
I'm so glad you don't have all those options to when you're using Chelsea on FC24.
FC25 is going to be something else.
Wow, I would love to see on FC25 the Chelsea squad, because they've got over 49 players around about.
Around about 12,000, but I mean, who's counting, you know?
And yes, we do have Real Madrid versus Bayern, Arian versus Mihlali. Mihlali using Real Madrid leading 1-0.
Yeah, the final pass there from Mihlali on Real Madrid. Just a bit lacking, but he is 1-0 up and he just intercepted. And again, it's the final pass.
Oh, Rodrigo. Oh.
That's lacking on this Real Madrid team. The finishing is on point, but where's the passing?
Coleman's on the ball, down the wing, down the flank.
And
also, hospital pass again.
Trying to feed Harry Kane in this Bayern team. We need to remember, we need to play to his feet. Kane is not the most mobile of players.
Look, I'm looking at Bayern Munich, and they're doing too many flick trick passes that are not going to the players, and those passes only count if they are effective. But he is going down the wing with Davies, a very fast player. Will he put the cross in? A little ding and a bicycle. The angle is too tight. Courtois on the ball. Real Madrid playing from right to left. Mihlali on the ball again. Well, now it's back to Arian. And look, Bayern Munich looked like a solid team from the past few games that we've watched them being used.
No doubt, no doubt.
But do you then be comfortable going into a game against Real Madrid? Because let's be honest, Real Madrid
and
is
Vinny
the
Jr.
best
just
team
steals
in
the ball. He's back in the box. He cuts it back.
Oh, Real Madrid shooting. Oh, great save by Neuer. Davies is on the ball.
I think Bayern Munich trying to play out from the back is just a bit too
risky. Yeah.
Yeah, they need to pull up their socks here. Bayern Munich is just playing too, and it's hospital balls.
Rodrigo's got a chance,
and it should have been
finished. He's not finishing. He is not finishing.
That goes back to composure. You're taking it too lightly.
Definitely. And there's the midfield battle where the ball in the air will definitely be contested. Real Madrid back on the ball. 1-2's there. Look at that quick passing, Rodrigo. Will he gap?
And Rodrigo on
he's got that gap. Is he going to shoot? Straight into the keeper. Look, he's making the keeper work.
Yeah, but
he's definitely making the keeper work. But I think after 4 or 5 chances, you've got to be finishing.
No, definitely. You know what's going to happen. You know the strengths of your attacker. Why shoot towards the keeper? Direct your shot. Composure. You want to win the game, but you also want to entertain the fans.
Bayern behind the line, on the back line, but he's all alone. It's 2v1. There was... that's where the hold-up play comes into play.
But
yeah, that's where the hold-up play is very important. Can you hold up the play? In this situation, he cuts back by Munich. Oh, great save by Courtois.
Great composure there by Harry Kane, but Courtois is just...
He's too good. And
but we've seen him make some mistakes.
For sure, in the past few games. But I think, like you say as well, the player who's playing is very important. It's a shot, a chance.
Power shot, activated, but denied by the Real Madrid defense.
A ball over the top. That's losing possession there for Mihlali, but there looks to be
first
a pause in play. It is the very first half. It's 1-0, very competitive
that first half
game.
Flew by very quickly.
Very, very quickly. Vinny
I think
Jr.
this is the least amount of goals we've ever had in the first half.
Yep. And you know what? Let's be honest, it's a game that we expected to kind of be a lot more competitive. It's the first time we've gone into a halftime, or the second time we've gone into a halftime where the deficit is not 7-0 and so on and so forth. But we are back. It's the second half. It is Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid.
And Valverde running the ball forward with purpose.
Rodrigo stumbles but still keeps it.
Let's see what he does here. cutting in.
Oh, he's walking it in.
Oh.
Again, the keeper
Unlucky
comes
by
to the
Real
rescue.
Madrid. Again, composure. We need to see more composure on the ball when it comes to us trying to find a goal. But Davies is let in.
And there's space there
And
for
he
Bayern.
definitely has the legs to beat Rudiger. Who's he
Oh,
gonna play?
great pass. He's
Musiala?
got to finish.
Musiala?
Oh, unlucky Musiala. And he avoids the corner, but he plays it back to the opponent.
Great defending by Real Madrid.
Real Madrid are very comfortable in their defensive play, even though they get broken, composed enough to not do anything out of hesitation.
Listen, I think Real Madrid is very comfortable with their 1-goal lead. If they can reciprocate their defense and their attacking, then it's going to be a very good game. Real Madrid know what to do.
Is it one of those where a Real Madrid player has
And
to
it's
come off?
a red card for Mazraoui.
Oh, Mazraoui goes off and...
Let's just look at the Oh, you can't tackle from behind like that, gents.
Oh.
This is not a game where you can just tackle like that. It's
See,
absolutely...
And this is where the problem comes in. You are a goal down and a man down against a pretty good player. Disadvantage, but look, we've seen in the game where Mr. Rashidi went 2 players down and scored more goals. So hopefully that's what happens here for Bayern.
Listen, a team always needs a spark. Maybe the spark is going
in
down
Madrid.
It's a goal.
Oh, there
This
we
goes
go.
show the man marking was not helpful at that time, and the man
Michali
advantage.
Michali is so focused, and he finishes with a wow. That was quality finishing.
You can clearly see that these kids got their poker face on. They are absolutely ecstatic on the inside, but keeping it calm and cool on the camera.
And I think that's what's needed as a pro player. You need to know when to.
And Harry Kane goes in and he shoots,
Harry
and
Kane.
it's a save. It's a penalty. Harry Kane penalty.
Look, he's got to finish this to get himself back into the game.
Oh, it's a perfect penalty, is it?
Oh, beauty.
No one is saving
Beauty
that.
there. Keeper
No
can
one.
never get there.
Harry
He's
Kane
back
for the
in
win.
it. He is back in it. Oh, wow. He is back in it for sure. Look, you've got to take chances like this. We've seen a couple of chances squandered and dictate how the game ends.
Definitely. We've seen that's an unstoppable penalty there by Harry Kane.
That was blasted into the top.
Will this
2-1.
be a revival for Bayern Munich? A man down, a goal down, and then Kane pulls one back.
And like we said, does it take one player to go down
For the spark to come.
Exactly. Again, Madrid passing the ball, batting him to
Real
Rodrigo.
Madrid finding
Rodrigo
that
with a
space,
gap,
finding
cuts
where
back
the gap
in.
is.
Madrid
And
straight into the keeper's hands, though, after so much great work.
Listen, you need some venom in your shots.
Yeah.
You can't be so complacent where you want to try and literally pass it into the net. And Bayern Munich playing some unorthodox passing there. But
Arian breaking through. Sane, back pass. He plays that through ball. Does he finish?
Yes, he does. No, he doesn't. Oh.
Madrid just are so good at
Brilliant
defending.
passing.
Well done to Mashali there for making sure an obvious opportunity doesn't happen.
But
there
you
wasn't
know what? Sane was in on goal there. There was no need for that pass.
for that pass back.
I think he's just trying to be over fancy.
And I think that's what happens. It's his first game today. Maybe it's the nerves. We're not too sure. But chances like that, you've got to finish. You've got to make sure with the level of competition, you're scoring goals. You're taking your chances because at the end of the day,
And
it is 3 points.
running
Rodrigo
provision,
breaks
and
through and he
it's
finishes
a
again.
passing
Brilliant,
goal.
a brilliant play by Mishali there. Is Madrid too good?
Listen, we've seen a lot of players play with a lot of different players from Madrid. We've never seen Rodrigo shine, but clearly Mshali knows how to make him shine.
Playing through the middle
And
as you expect.
he's scoring sleepers. I mean, he literally made the ball roll.
Wow.
Can the keeper not get down in time? Clearly not.
Beating Manuel Neuer is a feat in its own. So that was clinical finishing, very composed. I've seen a lot of the players be 1v1 with the keeper and just kind of squander the opportunity.
It's a method, to their madness. They know what they're doing. Oh, and here's the tricks.
Trickery there.
Let's see, can
Sane's
Sane finish it
broken
off?
through.
Oh.
He had a lot of space down that
There's
wing.
no use doing trick. And there you go. Mashlali is doing his own. Vasquez showing him how it's done.
Vasquez taking a run. Oh,
And then again, you do the trick, but you have no final pass.
I feel the trick has to be effective.
No, definitely. You can use it to get past a player, but then pass the ball off.
Oh, there we go. Goretzka in a great position to finish. Oh, he cuts back.
And
Will he
it's
finish? Oh, unlucky. Great play, though. They're getting it right behind that Madrid defense.
No direction in the shot.
Does he have a chance here? He's in the box. Oh, beauty.
Dancing in the box. Who's this? Coleman. Let's go. Oh, too
unlucky.
much. Too much. Too
Mendy
much.
too good for Coleman. They're showing too much to Mendy. There's the trick again. Oh, sleeper.
Sleeper.
Bellingham.
Okay.
Lost in
go.
midfield.
Right. Let's see this attack by Bayern Munich. Players are calling for the ball straight down the middle.
There. Harry Kane.
Harry Kane. What a pass by Harry Kane.
He's got to finish. Oh, beautiful
what a
chip.
goal. What a
Brilliant
goal.
Stuff
Brilliant
there by Arion. Look at him. Game face on.
And we see the Shabalala once again.
Once again, the Shabalala hit of the celebrations so far.
But Bayern Munich, are you all taking it for granted? You're still 1 goal down.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think he did the right thing. He played forward.
And then a controversial substitution by our Bayern Munich team captain by taking out Harry Kane for Gnabry.
Look, after what Harry Kane did there, as a player, I keep him on, for a couple of minutes. But like you say, there is a science to the madness. Everyone is pretty different when it comes to the play.
You got 15 minutes left on the clock. You 1 man down, you 1 goal down. I would keep Harry Kane on. He's passing, he's shooting, his vision.
But then does his speed work for a team that's behind 1 player down?
His speed may not help, but his hold-off play for your speedsters to go past him.
But look, there's another opportunity. He's playing really great football for a player who is 1 man down. The 1-2 passes seem to be working for him. He's taking a lot less touches now.
Like I said, when a counter gets countered, then this happens to you.
Oh, Vinicius Junior.
3-on-1.
He's got space.
Now it's 1-on-1.
He turns him. He's
and he
going to
shoots.
shoot. Oh, great save, Neuer. Great
Will Valverde
save.
keep the ball in? The ball is kept in, and Valverde is offside.
Is he going to make this up?
This is exactly what Madrid did not want. They did not want the opposition to get the ball because it looks like every time Bayern got the ball, they're looking dangerous.
He's taking a lot less touches in the final third. Lost the ball there, and it's a break. 1v2, Rodri.
And Rodri breaks through
unlucky, and
on the follow-up, and he scores.
Oh, wow. Madrid looking good. Just taking the wind out the sails there for Bayern Munich. That 4th goal has to be that final nail in the coffin.
Listen, Bayern is pulling off and doing the things they need to do. Let's just see if this was the final nail. Ancelotti looks happy.
Ancelotti looks happy, but does our Bayern coach look happy at the moment? Thomas Müller being substituted on. I think now you want
bringing in the experience,
quality, just being able to finesse and finish. But there's those trick passes again. If you're losing, those are not in your locker.
But like you said, this is his first game. He got 2 more games. Maybe he's feeling the game out. Maybe he's trying to understand the dynamics. Maybe he knows when to do it, when not to do it. Maybe this first game for him is like an interview of all the games.
For sure. Understandable. Look, at the end of the day, it is point-based in the first round because it's the group stages. But I think just that mentality in itself is very dangerous because losing 2 games all of a sudden.
And Madrid
open. That passing from Madrid.
Have you noticed that all his shots were on the ground and never a power shot?
And with a keeper like Manuel Neuer, you want to go for that far away from the keeper type of situation. Very tall.
His frame is, he covers a lot of surface area.
Sloppy corner there from Michali. Oh, wow. That was very, very
Another
sloppy.
break on is for Bayern Munich. Gnabry with the ball. Gnabry can outpace everyone.
Oh, he's going to make it count.
With the keeper.
He's going to make it count
too
early.
And he hits it straight down Courtois' throat.
Too early.
Courtois was waiting to gobble that shot up, and that he did. And now it's Rodrigo once again, and it's another red card.
Looks possibly.
Is it? Let's see. They're waiting for VAR, and it's waiting the verdict.
Wow, that tackle there is a shocker for someone who's behind.
And it's a second red card on the 92nd minute.
Look, you can't be tackling from behind like that any earlier in the game, and that becomes a big problem for.
It went to show that 1 man down is a problem. And the game ends with Real Madrid taking it 4-2.
Look, the final whistle coming at 4-2 is definitely Listen, it's a decent scoreline. Two very great players, but wow. First game for Orion, and it's not looking too great for him, but he does have one more game to get the 3 points in. But Enzo, just tell me, we've got the next fixture coming through, and it's Shrion, I think. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It will be Mr. Mtembu. He will be facing against M-Bites, who is a student at the school. As well, again, another teacher versus student game. So, what do you expect to see on this one?
So, looking at how they played, there's been a lot of questions from this young man about the rules and the regulations and how he wants to play. So, if I'm listening to him talk, it looks like he's one of the players to watch.
Yeah.
So, let's wait and see how it goes.
Yeah.
But again, it's another grudge match, teacher versus student.
Yep.
Who's going to be schooled?
Look, now we definitely are starting to get a feel of which players are more dangerous. But we're going to watch now what's going to happen. It is a lecturer versus a student, and we will give you more information. But let's just look at the teams they select and how they set up. And the players are now obviously, it looks finding out who the players that they are going to use are. It's Mr. Mtembu versus Amkelo, and Mr. Mtembu has been waiting for his game for a while. He is one of the teachers that have been very vocal in trying to get esports to come to Amanzimtoti High. So we're going to see how he fares against a student. Amkelo as well, a very confident younger player, as you can see him there in your screen. But it is Liverpool versus Madrid. So the question...
Will Salah finally get his revenge?
Look, it is now teacher versus student. We will see, and we are kicking off from right to left is Liverpool, and from left to right is Real Madrid.
Okay. So here we have our teacher, who is Liverpool, coming through with the ball, but loses it out to Valverde, who puts Rodrigo into the mix.
Rodrigo. Oh, big tackle there
and
by Mr. Mtembu.
It's no card. It's a red card to Konate. What is going on? Oh!
What a finish. What a brilliant
and what
goal.
A celebration.
Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not playing
off
games
in this game here. Teacher for who? Student is taking it.
Look, what Mr. Mtembu needs to look at now is playing a calm game, because we saw with Mr. Rashidi's game that if you allow these kids to get you frustrated, you get a lot of red cards, and the scoreline will become bigger.
Definitely. Once they get under your skin.
Yep.
Listen,
there's Madrid again, breaking through that line. Great work.
Out.
Great work there. Triangle there by Mr. Mtembu, bringing his keeper out. He is in position
Good starting
now.
Position from Allison.
Definitely.
But right back into it, Real Madrid gets the ball again.
And that again...
What is it that Madrid and Liverpool always bring about this type of fixture, where it's either Madrid who score first or Liverpool score first, but it's always an intense battle between them?
Most definitely. And I think now what the players need to look at, because they have options for teams, is that, look, the points are important to get you into the round of 16.
Definitely.
So you've got to start looking at effective teams, you know. So
good long ball there.
I'm expecting to see more Cities, more Liverpool games, more Real Madrid games.
And Valverde is in the box, cuts it back. Oh, nice defending.
Great defending. Zam, Mr. Mtembu looking good.
And it's a loose pass that was picked up, but not get capitalized on by Liverpool.
And once again,
Valverde, oh.
Look, another thing is these red cards that are coming early for the teachers are causing such
It's a loose pass by
problem.
Alisson, but brought back
Great
into
work
control.
by Mr. Mtembu there, just to keep the ball. There we go, great passing.
Will he play it
Salah.
over the top? No, he won't.
I saw that as well.
And Gakpo, will he retain the ball or will it go out? And it was kept
he
in.
saves it, he kept it
He
in.
keeps it in. Will it be a goal from this persistence?
Beauty.
Oh, and Salah was
Unlucky.
taken off the ball.
Great work there
Shades
by
of
Amngelo.
Ramos versus Salah.
Definitely.
Back
Oh,
there.
but
And what a ball to Brahim.
Right.
And he passes it, and it's
Rodrigo
a goal.
again scoring another
And
fire.
it's the celebration.
Look at
It's the
Amngelo's face. Look at
celebration.
Amngelo's face. The
It's
smile
the
there says
I'm
a lot.
sorry I scored celebration.
Do
the
we say-
audacity.
Do we say, I'm sorry, sir? What happens in this one? But look, there was great play on Amngelo's behalf, but looks like we've got a bit of a pause there.
Yeah, we're not allowed to pause unless it's a throw-in.
But I think it's just that idea where, look, if you can see his gap in the middle there, it's. I think I see what he's trying to do. But if you're putting your red-carded player in your CDM position,
That's going to give
it's going to be a big
space
problem.
in the defense.
It's going to be a big hole between the defenders and your midfield.
Like I've been saying all along, if you go down one man, 4-4-2. 4-4-2, take on one of your attackers.
Yeah, I think that's when you want to go in to change your formation. But
Yeah.
Mr. Mtembu kicking off again with Liverpool. There's still quite a lot of time to play, so he can get back in this. I think it's all about composure now. And
Definitely just need to keep your head on right, understand what needs to be done, and do what needs to be done.
yeah, and I think just as well, getting that idea of you are a man down out of your head is also very important.
The psychological factor
yeah.
kicks in now.
Yeah, and Madrid just seem to be a lot comfortable with breaking through the lines of Liverpool. As you can see, they're trying to force it straight through the middle, not going wide.
You see, Liverpool had their best defenders on. That red card really took their chemistry away from them. Konate and Van Dijk have been a solid rock in the back for Liverpool. Bringing on Joe Gomez now to partner Van Dijk. Is that chemistry going to be there, or is it going to be a sense that they both want to do what needs to be done? Liverpool are still attacking like they are forced to be reckoned with. The scoreline is only 2-0. We still have a whole half to go.
Ball over the top.
And
Rodrigo's got
it's
time.
a
Oh,
perfect
he's
ball
opened
to
up for
Vinny,
Vinny.
and it's a goal.
Look, floodgates have opened. It's 3-0 to Amngelo.
And again,
Mr. Mtembu is
with the I'm sorry
3
celebration.
down. And look, the celebrations are very, very confident from the guys. Look, it's 3-0.
And a loose pass by Madrid, but it's gathered back up by Robbo.
As
Diaz
things-
on the ball.
As things go right now, Mr. Mtembu would be the 4th loss if this game ends up like this. But it is 4-1 to the teachers if you take it in a collective sense.
Yeah, I mean,
4-1 against the teachers, sorry.
what are the teachers to do? Are they all to be reliant? And it's another. Oh, Alisson with a beautiful sweeping goalkeeper.
Diaz. All over the top.
Salah. Gakpo. It's funny to see that this is the first time we've seen Nunes not in the field.
I think he's. Oh, there's the break. Valverde. Oh, great feet. Great feet by Valverde.
Beautiful feet by Valverde.
4-0.
And listen, if this was online and I'm getting a player keep doing this to me, I'm going to rage quit. I'm not even going to lie to you. That's a rage quit right there. But this is all fun and games. We're going to understand what it's like after the game. A lot of poker faces here by the teachers and the students. When they score, when they don't score, when they concede beautiful goals. Let's see whether Mr. Mtembu has the stomach to... Oh, and a snapshot. Saved by the long arms of Courtois. Salah with a corner. Very unorthodox for Salah to be taking corners. Let's see. Oh, and will it be a... No, it won't.
Real Madrid just so good at the back.
And
Vinny
Real Madrid
Jr.
and Vinny Jr. has won the ball past 1, past 2, past 3 defenders as he streamlines for goal. Will he make this a finish or will he play with the defense? Oh, he's wanting to make the defense like a joke, but the ball falls to Valverde. It goes back to the middle and... Was there another foul? Another foul by Liverpool. Will they take it quickly?
Takes his time. He
No,
is leading.
it won't.
He is leading. Look,
Ooh.
that's.
Are we going for a spectacular? We have an outside foot shot, ladies and gentlemen. What is going to happen? Is he going to perfect it? And it's
It was quite a distance away.
Listen, plaudits for the young man for trying the spectacular.
Yeah.
That goes to show the confidence that we are dealing with of these students.
These players have really come out and shown us some really great play. But what I've seen is that, you know, if you're looking at the way the educators are playing, it shows you that there are players. It's just those final thirds, the rustiness as well, obviously, as opposed to the youngins who are playing on a more regular basis.
Listen, I'm still on the fence here as to whether the teachers are actually letting the students win.
Again, a breakthrough. Vinny, great
And
feat.
will it?
5-0, and wow, this
Right,
back
guys,
in
this
my
is
day.
where I press pause, keep my PlayStation on its middle button, and then put the console off. And I'm going to bed.
Mr. Mtembu has played quite a lot of the games, but like I said, it goes back
Ladies
to
and
rustiness.
gentlemen, first half over, 5-0 with a man down for Liverpool. How do you recover from this? This is where we think about Istanbul.
Look, if you've just joined us, it is Mr. Mtembu versing Amkelo. The score is 5-0 first half. The players are now just doing a little bit of substitutions, a little bit of in-game management. But the score is 5-0. And real quick, just a quick thank you to everyone who is streaming. Please do stream and do stay with us. And we are back second half. It is Madrid versus Liverpool. Mr. Mtembu versus Amkelo, a.k.a. M-Bites, who is leading 5-0.
Listen, my team is Liverpool. I'm not afraid to say that. But even for me, I don't see any hope of them coming back.
Look, it's a game of football. Anything can happen. But the way things are looking now, one player down, 5 goals down. I don't think he'll be able
looks
to
to
come
be
back.
taking on the whole team.
By himself.
Is anybody going to stop him? Where's Van Dijk when you need him? Where's Salah? Is Salah going to get his revenge?
Look, Salah is never going to get his revenge again in real life, but this is the stage and the place to try and make it happen.
And a
there's
crunching
hard
tackle by
again.
Joe Gomez. That's what they brought him into the team for. Are they trying to injure Vinny?
Look, injury, deliberate.
What about off the crossbar?
Whoa.
Saved by the bar, and Allison goes and thanks his 12th man, the bar. But the ball just keeps coming back to Liverpool. Do they know what it...
Look,
and it's a free kick. Will this be a goal once again? And I think the curve is too much for Allison. And it's a save.
And it's a save.
What a save. And the ball is kept in by Liverpool. Can they do their counter?
This is where the issue of a red card comes in. When you turn over possession and you want to go from defending to attacking, if you're missing a player, it's a big problem. But there's the ball wide by Mr.
And
Mtembu.
Diaz is going down. And it's
Great
a
tackle.
beautiful...
Brilliant tackle.
Exactly. Brilliant interception there.
Can they turn defense into attack now?
And Real Madrid pass it to Vinny to Camavinga.
Camavinga.
And it's a one for the team kind of tackle.
Look, if this was considered bad behavior, these kids would have detention for a whole year because this is getting ridiculous.
Maybe we should think about doing that for the teachers for every bad tackle they do. Yeah,
get a detention situation.
Imagine they are doing the teachers are averaging a red card almost every half.
Game, yeah, every half basically.
Every half, because I mean, one teacher got 2 red cards in one game.
Vinny,
he got
he's
a
got
single red
space.
card in the other game. We got a red card here.
Vinny.
Are the teachers? And
Vinny.
Vinny is doing the things that Vinicius Jr. does. And it's
again, Madrid.
and the keeper just stands still.
They just walk it in. But again, that red card is, you can see it now. It's starting to take effect.
I think the teacher's starting to see red here, guys. Because if I have to see one more of these celebrations, I'm going to go put the console off. I mean, ridiculous. Look at this play. Look at the fake. Look at the keeper stood still. Why is he diving after the ball?
Oh, wow.
Does he know what he's doing? Is there even a keeper for Liverpool? Has Alisson even come back from Brazil's international duty?
Look, at the end of the day, it's all a learning curve. I think you lose some, you win some, but obviously we're still in game. So I think Mr. Mthembu will be saying to himself, let me get a goal or two in this game to make it.
And right now we see the chicks and flicks coming about. It just doesn't look good for Liverpool. I mean, I'm sorry to say.
There we go, Liverpool.
I mean, no other Premier League team will make it to the Champions League final this season, I can tell you that. But it looks like Liverpool is unfortunately not doing the things that needs to be done.
There we go. Liverpool got the ball. He's playing a lot more balls wide, Mr. Mthembu, which is exactly what you should be doing if you're using Liverpool as a team, is try play out wide.
You need to utilize the pace of Diaz, the pace of Salah, but
yeah.
Diaz with the ball, he's running down the wing. It's a cross in.
Dangerous balling.
Right now is the time we need to bring in a player like Nunes. With his pace, he can outpace most of Real Madrid's team.
Is it too easy for the students just looking at that piece of skill there? Michali just making a mockery at the moment.
Listen, this has
Vinny again. No.
This has gone from being a football match to a massacre.
Exhibition match.
There's nothing we can do. You're just seeing, I mean, I know they play in Liverpool and they're supposed to be seeing red, but this is just uncalled for.
Look, Michali is going to have to do very well in the IT class after this scoreline because there are no more favors after this.
I mean, if I were him, I wouldn't come back to school or to IT. You know? But that's all it is.
He's got a ball wide. He's going to get it.
Can
finish. Oh, great save by Courtois. But that was play there. That's exactly what you need to do if you're losing
That's what
Liverpool.
Need to do.
And there's the header. Can't direct it goalwards. Can't direct it goalwards. But that's what you need to start doing when you use Liverpool. You've got Diaz out wide. You've got Mo Salah. That's what you want to do. Play the ball over the defense because you can't break them on the ground. You play it over the top.
And what I've been seeing in this game specifically is that when the ball is played to a specific player, the turns are spectacular.
These guys are definitely seasoned players,
for
sure.
The teacher does not know which way he's going to turn.
I'm just looking there. I see Nunez out wide for Liverpool, not playing in his position. Is that deliberate from Mr. Mthembu, or did he not see that?
When players get desperate in the game, they try to do what needs to be done.
And there's Madrid again. Oh, great defending.
He put Salah up front from what I saw. And although Salah's finishing is quite spectacular, Salah needs that space to run into. He needs to be on the wing. Nunes needs to be in the middle. He needs to have his passing range so that when the ball is fed to him, he can run up on it. But everyone has their own method to their madness. And Liverpool just need one goal. But will it come? I don't know, because it's now 85 minutes gone. Madrid still have possession of the ball. Don't know if Madrid want to actually score another goal or whether they're just playing around with their food. This is like, I don't know.
Look, it's an exhibition match now. At the end of the day, a scoreline like this in FIFA back in my day, like I said, was an apology on Facebook. You would literally go on Facebook and write a full-on apology. But things have changed now, so it's going to
call the other person the king of FIFA.
Exactly, But nowadays, the kids are saying, when I was telling them about writing an apology after 5-0, they're like, no, they want a video. They want an apology, a video apology.
Technology has been, and what a save by Alisson.
Shot there.
Finally, Alisson has come back from Brazil. That's one save out of how many shots?
But you can see Mr. Mthembu's game has changed. He's playing wide. He's pushing the ball to the most effective players there. But it was too late. End of the game. And the results there were 6-0 to Amgelo. Not showing any respect to his teacher.
Really took a bite out of his teacher there.
Look, I'm looking at the teachers now and saying it's 4 games where the teachers have lost out of their 5 guys, but obviously it's not student versus teacher. Look, Owen, I just want to say, looking at the way these guys are playing, and as someone who's played at bigger and higher tournaments, just tell me something. Do you think any of these current players have the capability of going onto a world stage and playing guys like Tex and so on and so forth?
Listen, it's not easy to say yes, nor is it easy to say no. Everybody can come up with their own special, unique talent when they're playing a game. In football, anything is possible. They could go up and Tex probably didn't know how they would be able to pass the ball.
Yeah.
They don't know whether to play in long ball, short ball. What I say is always what I say. You go into the game playing your own game. You make that football match your football match.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what M-Bites did. He went into the game, he took it to the teacher, and he said to the teacher, you catch me if you can.
Yep.
I'm about to school you in FIFA. And that's exactly what happened.
And you know what? We've got another fixture coming through. Real Madrid versus Barcelona. It's the first time we've seen Barcelona being used so far. So it should be a very interesting one. Student versus teacher.
So let's introduce this game as what it's supposed to be. We are now witnessing the first El Clásico of the day.
Yeah.
We have seen how murderous and of a rampage Real Madrid can cause. But now we see a Barcelona team coming fresh off the stages. We're going to see the likes of Bellingham up against the youngsters of Pedri, Gavi, up against the pace of Torres and Rafinha. What's going to happen?
Look, again, it's like I say, student versus teacher. But Mr. Skuman did lose his first game, and the thing is now this is where he can kind of revive his chances of qualifying into the round of 16. But my thing here is his opponent. His opponent has come back in, and he's using Barcelona. How do you go in with Barcelona on FC24? They are not the greatest team on FC24.
On paper, they're brilliant. In real life, they're brilliant. Coming into the game like this, if you look at the stats of each individual player, listen, they have what it takes. They have the players. They have Lewandowski.
Yeah.
Lewandowski is there. He can score just like Kane anywhere. He may not have the speed, but he can shield you the ball. He can pass you the ball.
Yep.
He can give you what needs to be given to those other forwards that are cutting in and running in.
Yep.
You play the ball to his feet, he'll hold it off for you, you take it off him, you score.
Exactly. And
as long as you know the game plan.
And in our next featured game, we have King Spirit versus Mr. Skuman. And look, Mr. Skuman has a lot of work to do here with regards to just raising the flag for the teachers. Mr. Zama has been the only one that's been able to win a game, but it is King Spirit playing against Mr. Skuman. King Spirit using Real Madrid and Mr. Skuman shockingly using Barcelona. But look, at the end of the day, it is a skill-based sport. So
and Real Madrid have already broken into Barca's box, but brilliant defending from Barcelona.
Look,
this El Clásico has already started with a very fortunate passing of play for Real Madrid, but it's a goal kick to Barcelona at this moment in time.
Yep. And look, man, I'm gonna say this: the game is still at 0-0. So let's not count out Mr. Skuman yet. But wow, the way these kids are playing, the score lines have absolutely been ballistic.
And it's a good watch. It's not that what a save.
Great save from Ter Stegen, and it's a corner. Tony Kroos.
It's these German keepers that you have to keep a lookout for.
And they've
it's just a thing they have about them. Manuel Neuer,
big frames, very big frames,
very big. And like, how do you get past them?
Look, it goes back to field basics when you're a young footballer being taught at academy level or school level that you've got to put it in the top corner far away
from the keeper.
Because if you've got a keeper like Neuer and Courtois, those are very big frames. Naturally, keepers are big. Exactly. Oh, look at that ball offside. Unlucky there.
So, like I was about to say, you can't play long balls to Lewandowski for him to run into. He doesn't have the pace.
Yeah.
He's the type of player that you need the ball. He's a typical number 9. He's a target man. He needs to have the ball played to his chest or to his feet. You can't let him run in on the ball. It's going to be merely impossible. Unless you're playing with Rafinha or Torres, you're never going to win a ball like that, especially against Madrid's defense.
And I think just as well, just understanding that, Madrid is a very solid team in the game as well.
No, definitely. They have a very balanced team. Their midfield, although it's aging, Although they have a very aging midfield, they still have the experience.
The break is on from Madrid. So much space. Bellingham. That was a waste.
That was is lack of composure, gentlemen.
That was
lack of composure.
But again, breaking through the defense, using a team like Madrid, you expect them to be going wide, but he's breaking through the middle.
And Madrid are back into the box of Barcelona. This Clásico is not letting up. It is exactly what he thought it was going to be. Action from end to end. No mistakes, no free kicks. Here the skills are coming out of
Vini. There's that breaking ball. Oh, denied by the post. Denied by the post. That was a thunderous shot.
Real Madrid keeping it in. Will it be a power shot? Oh,
great
and it's another save.
Great.
As long as the ball is going down to Stegen's throat, he's going to save it. And we look at VAR over here.
Didn't go.
Goal line decision is no goal. The ball must completely pass over the line. This not even a 1% chance that it's going to be a goal.
Look, Mr. Skuman, they're keeping a very concentrated face. He hasn't conceded yet. Oh, that was very, very close. But he hasn't conceded, and the time in the game is around 20 minutes now, which I'm guessing, 20 minutes, and he's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, definitely. He's cool, he's calm, he's collected, he's playing his type of game. Yes, for sure, Real Madrid are having their chances, but if Madrid doesn't take the chances, whose fault is that?
And it gives Barcelona more of a chance to grow into the game.
Exactly.
And if they take their chances, something could happen. But again, Madrid,
Vini is just a beast.
Great tackling there by Barcelona.
You know what? I know it's not happening now, but I would love to see how Real Madrid are going to be in FC25 with Vini, Rodrigo, and Mbappe.
Going to be ridiculous.
3 bullet trains. How are you going to stop them? Who's going to stop them?
Yeah, it's for me, I think in FC25, no one's allowed to use Real Madrid.
Unless you pay extra.
Exactly, exactly. And there again, Mr. Skuman just keeping possession there.
He's playing the game just like how Barcelona is supposed to be playing, a tiki-taka.
Tiki-taka, De Jong on the ball. Oh, and he takes a shot. And look, you can shoot from range as well if the space
We haven't
permits.
seen a goal as yet from range.
Yeah.
We're still waiting for that, but it will come.
There again, Barcelona on the ball, out wide with Gundogan. Gundogan still on the ball. De Jong. Oh, great tackle, but it's back to Gundogan.
I haven't
tackle
seen,
by Mendy.
I'd like to see more of Barcelona's wingers come into the play. I don't see any feeding for Lewandowski.
And if you got someone like Lewandowski, you do want to go down the wing, swing it in as a cross, and hopefully he attacks the ball in the air.
Yeah, whether he's being played as a target man or whether he's being played as a number 9. Get the ball to his feet. We've seen it with Kane. We've seen it that as soon as Kane gets the ball, even if he only runs like a few centimeters, as long as he can get the space that he needs, he can shoot and score.
He can shoot and score, and he can shoot from practically anywhere.
Yeah, Lewandowski, all of their finishing is like over 90. And you give them the ball anywhere in the box, it's a goal.
And look at these guys, these guys that I've seen play today. I haven't seen
foul called in there by the referee. Soft foul, but foul nonetheless.
Look, at the end of the day, the football has changed, so you do expect a nudge to be called a foul, obviously.
And Barcelona on the break. Oh, the pass was almost. Will he take the pass now? No, he won't. He does not want to go for the direct passing by the looks of things.
And then Madrid again, just trying to break through the heart of that defense, through the centre backs, not going wide. And again, Madrid on the ball, great stuff.
It looks like Barca's mythology over here to think is that they want to really try and just control the midfield.
Again, Barcelona on the ball. Koende, Christensen, Koende, Gundogan. Looks like there's an injury there as well, but he's going to have to wait for the ball to go out. Barcelona looking well.
Yeah. When Barca get the ball, they are a team to watch because they keep in possession. It's just their final third.
Yeah. I think as well, if he can just make sure that when he's effective in that, because he's winning the ball in the center of the park, but it's getting to that final third and making that critical pass into the strikers.
And that's the first half done, and it's
first half done. And King's Spirit, what is going on? The students still on a draw there, but it is Mr. Skuman versus King's Spirit, educator versus student. A great half.
No.
great half. I'm going to say great work there from Mr. Skuman, because by this time when a teacher is playing a student, it's 5-0.
Yeah.
It's
yeah,
5-0.
It's the first time that we've had a match like the Clásico. We've generally had teams from different continents playing, different countries playing. So to actually see Barca versus Madrid from the same league.
Yeah, and then just looking at those changes, now it looks like formations are being touched on, players being substituted. Obviously, it's a good thing to get your options ready for the next half. But
no, definitely.
What do you change in a game that is so closely contested?
Listen, I personally wouldn't change anything now, unless I'm going to go for the kill. Unless I'm going to go and say I'm going to score on my next touch. I'd keep it as it is, wait for the last 15 minutes, change it up, bring on some fresh legs, and do it at the end.
Do it at the end. But again, look at it. Barcelona just doing very well. Mr. Skuman there, he's been defending very well. Now the thing is, the consistency to carry this type of performance out to the very end is also very important.
But Barca's getting the ball very well.
And he's
Barca
playing great
nothing
football.
to do. Yeah, the passing is there. He's
Rafinha's
also got a
still
little
on
bit of skill. Rafinha's pace can help him out a lot here, but the strength of Mendy is just unreal.
Pedri.
Vasquez trying to get off with Balde. Balde still got the ball.
Oh, De Jong, great
Madrid
tackle.
lose the ball again, and it's an interception.
It's that final third again for Mr. Skuman, that killer
the
pass.
It's the story of the day with the loose passing. Vinny is on the ball.
Big
Vinny's
space
making
for
it
Vinny. Is he cutting in? Oh, someone has to convert.
It's a goal.
And it's
finally
Valverde.
there.
There goes a King Spirit doing his thing.
And the Clásico has kicked into life with Valverde scoring the first goal. The deficit is now completed with a 1-goal lead to Real
great
Madrid.
Finish there by King Spirit. Look at him, poker face, looking focused, but the kickoff. Listen, it's the first kickoff for a teacher in
For a long time.
For a long time.
For a long time.
He's doing pretty well. But Madrid, let's just talk a little bit about King Spirit's game. He hasn't really played a game where you expect him to punish, but as well, it's the second half. Some of the players get obviously a little bit tired. It becomes more of a tactical game. What do you think is going through his head now? He's 1 up. He was drawing in the first half. What do you think goes into his head now? He's leading 1-0.
And it's
a
a
attack. Oh, Mr. Skuman.
We have so much more time to go forward.
So much more time to just go forward there and to just give the keeper a problem. And Gundogan over the ball.
I just noticed Madrid is not using Courtois as their keeper.
That's another thing. It's Lunin in goal, and he throws it out. Can they turn defense into attack? There we go. Valverde, the goal scorer.
Got with that engine of his, he's just running. He'll run the whole game
Cut
for
back
you.
Modric. Oh, this is looking very dangerous.
What can Modric do
twisting
here?
and turning. Oh, great defense there by Mr. Skuman. Barcelona being tight and
again,
compact.
Madrid's midfield just always there to the rescue. What can Modric do?
Bellingham
Bellingham
opens it up.
And it's
Oh,
a goal.
great finish. The floodgates have opened. Is that where we are again?
And it's the acrobatic celebration by Bellingham.
Well, look, I'll say this. Barcelona have definitely held their own in this one. But again, the students are showing class. King Spirit a lot more calm, confident. Look at that neck break, moving his neck left and right. Going
As
in
if to
for
say, I'm
that,
not even warmed up yet.
going for that big scoreline. But again, I'm very impressed with Mr. Skuman. No red card, showing that the pressure is not getting to him. He's not making tackles from behind. But again, Madrid just get that space and it's a finish. Look, oh wow! There's that celebration again. Binoculars. Oh wow! Look at that, the rebound to Rodrigo. 3-0 in 64 minutes of the game have gone by. And
I mean, I've known we've seen Clásicos go like this, but is this how a Clásico is supposed to be going?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, we haven't seen Lewandowski. We haven't seen the likes of Torres. We haven't seen the likes of Rafinha doing any damage. We haven't seen our midfield of Pedri. We haven't seen we haven't seen the midfield come alive for Barcelona.
That's very, very, very true. There's a cross in there from Barcelona, hopefully just trying to get one back for themselves. But again, it just feels like Madrid's
And
all
here's
over the
Torres
pitch.
on the ball. What will Torres do? He goes for a cross shot. Was that the best thing to do? Good passing. Vinny Jr. is on the ball. Vinny Jr. decides to lay it off. Will they play it back to him? No, they won't. The vision wasn't there for Vinny Jr. And now Gundogan on the ball. A treble winner with Man City coming down to Barca.
Oh,
and it's an
sloppy pass
interception.
by Madrid. He's got to punish him here. And he shoots again at an angle.
The angles are not favorable for the goals to be scored at. So maybe take time to play it off. Will it be a goal?
Oh,
And it's
great
a goal.
finish from Mr. Skuman there. Barcelona, and is it Lebedowski? Look, that's what you want to see, is if you get a chance, the players
You take your
capitalizing,
chances.
because it is a tournament and you want to see players scoring goals and making sure that it's
Definitely.
exciting and competitive. Great play. They put the pressure on that Madrid defense. Lunan comes out. Again, it goes back to should you have Courtois in that situation where big body comes out, punches the ball out?
Listen, I think everybody's fixated on the time limit they have to make their changes. Real Madrid players need to see that their goalkeeper is not Courtois. You need the guy that's tall. And his arms are flailing everywhere. You're missing it with this guy.
And there's the ball.
And then Barca back in on it as they're going through. It's a shot. Oh,
Great save.
Brilliant shot. Corner to Barca. Will it be another goal from another corner? And it's not a goal. Last 15 minutes on the clock. What's going to happen in this Clásico?
The results are definitely favoring Real Madrid in this tournament so far. Does that mean when we go into the round of 16, do we see more Madrid, more Man City, more Liverpool?
Listen, Barcelona showed that they can be a very
Madrid shooting again, and
it's a goal.
4-1 again, and
It's becoming so monotonous. As soon as Madrid get the ball in the final third, they're scoring.
they're scoring,
It's like a superpower that Madrid have so far.
and you can see King's spirit there now. He's doing a lot of smiling, because I think when you get to the 80 minute mark and you are obviously leading by 3 goals,
And it's another goal.
and it's 5 goals, now he's going to be smiling
We
right
can't
through.
we can't even comment on the first goal that's been scored because the second one is just
The
coming
goals
in
are
and just-
coming so quick and fast. Look,
I mean, literally the floodgates have opened.
the standard of play is absolutely high. Man, wow.
Some
wow.
would say the teacher should stick to
Teaching, yeah?
you know?
Because it looks like the students are giving the lesson right now.
I mean, right now school's out for the teachers.
Look at that, Madrid just in that middle of the pitch, winning the ball all the time. And there's Barcelona.
And Barcelona,
De Jong just let
this is where the vision comes into play. The
Pedri
man-
finesse.
off
Denied
the
by the bar.
crossbar. Some would say even if that went in, it wouldn't have helped.
Yeah. Look, the teachers have 2 weeks to go home and
Catch up.
and prepare for their final game. Wow, 5-1 scoreline, 5 goals scored in the second half. Hey,
I mean, if this Clásico was really happening on TV,
a lot of Barca fans would be disappointed.
listen, Barca would be asking why are they not playing the balls they're supposed to be played? Why are they not doing the things?
Gets space. Gundogan, will he shoot?
And Barca score another
they
goal.
score. They score.
5-2. Is the comeback on? Is there enough time?
This is what.
Will this be one of those games that the Clásicos always bring about?
Look, if there's one thing we can definitely see is that the teachers just need a little bit more time to play, because obviously, like we say, and obviously knowing that the kids play a lot more as opposed to the teachers, I think it's just a couple of games for the teachers, and we'll take them and give them that bit of confidence, and we'll put them back into a space where they can actually compete for the prize.
No, definitely. I think as the teacher of this game, whether you're winning or losing, you need to make the game yours. You shouldn't be playing to the pace and the skill level of the student. You need to bring them down to your level. You need to make them play the type of game you want them to play. And right now, Barca are doing that, but it's a bit too late for them to do what they want to do.
Look, Barca getting themselves a corner, but you get corners because you attack, and that's what he needs to keep doing. He just needs to keep knocking on that Real Madrid defense and just try and get himself saves from the keeper. Try get himself to get corners, and at the end of the game, it doesn't really matter.
Madrid.
Ladies and gentlemen, King Spirit is showing what he's really made of, just dismantling of Mr. Skuman there.
And you know what we pick up from this? A lot of the kids who were talking the talk actually played the game the way they said it's going to happen.
And
which is so impressive. I mean, people are coming up and saying, "Oh, I'm going to win," and then you expect us to see that you're going to win.
Yeah.
And that's happening.
Look, Owen, I'm going to say here, as an experienced player that you are, you coming into a tournament now, you start seeing results. Come through bit by bit, and they're starting to give us more of an idea as to what the players will be doing in the next few rounds, you know. So what does the teacher do now in this break, aside from trying to get the rust off the fingers?
Listen, the teachers just need to play a game where they do not let the students attack them in such a way that they aren't able to defend. They need to play a game where they control it. They need to play a game where they do everything simple. Simple, go back to basics. Hold the positioning of your players. Don't do the fancy passing. Don't do the fancy anything. Get the ball, pass it off, score a goal. Don't take so many touches in the box. Don't try to beat every player that's in the box.
And another thing with FIFA is the way you play in real life.
Exactly.
you know, you could do a step over and it bounces off one of the players' shins. But if you've just joined us for the live stream, we are at Amanzimtoti High School, where it is their very first esports tournament. And their league will be called the AHSFC Pro League. This is the very first one. Super exciting games that we've been seeing. A lot of talented esports players here. But we've got another fixture that comes in. But before that, we do want to say a big thank you to Gas Energy Drink, WeTech, WeCloud, TMM Media, and Amanzimtoti High. And our next fixture is Mr. Mthembu against Shriyan, and it is City versus Liverpool.
And it's been the fixture of the day.
Definitely.
We've been seeing a lot of Liverpools, a lot of Cities, but we've never seen a Liverpool versus City. This is the first one that's in all Premier League. And by the looks of things, Liverpool have the foothold of the game so far. Nunes with the ball. It's being passed off to Nunes again. Nunes breaks through. Nunes shoots, and it's a save by Edison. Yet again, Edison being the brick wall.
We've got a little bit of a technical difficulty there, hearing some music, but we're back into the game. Look, Edison is a world-class keeper. His ratings as well, obviously, on the game are absolutely through the roof. But again, it really comes down to understanding your finesse shot, making sure that if you've got the break, you don't quickly shoot. Look at this City breaking.
I just realized it's the battle of the Brazilian goalkeepers. Number one versus number two. Obviously, number one being Alisson.
And look, it must be tough for the Brazil national coach when you have to pick against two world-class keepers. But
definitely.
Again, Mr. Mthembu.
And it's a loose ball picked up by Diaz. Will he make it count for Liverpool? He plays it back. The midfield has the ball. Mohamed Salah running down the wing. Is he going to take the shot? No, it's brilliant defending by Man City. As Liverpool try to win back the ball, Doku is running down the wing. And the ball is lost by Doku.
Look, if you're going to come into this game now,
Diaz one-on-one with Edison. And it's a save by Edison.
Unlucky, Mr. Mthembu. Unlucky. Great shot there, but it looks like the man wants revenge now. He's come back. He's on play. Look at that. Great passing. What a turn. Great finish. Oh, denied by the post. Look, Liverpool are coming in. Liverpool are coming for the win here.
Yeah. They're coming in all guns blazing. And it's a loose ball that will be picked up by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Ball play to Allison. Allison plays it out wide to Diaz, who plays it back to Robertson. Oh, Robertson is taken out, but it's a fair tackle. Diaz on the ball. What will he do? Plays it over to Thiago. Thiago plays in Nunes. What will Nunes do here?
Finish. Great block there by Shrion. Great block.
It's all Liverpool all over Man City right now, gents. And I think City is just trying to survive. They're just trying to survive. Ball is played out by City. Haaland chasing the ball, but he won't get there. Robertson plays it to Konate. Konate is in control.
He's got Tom.
And he plays it straight to Doku. And he plays it straight to Haaland. Will Haaland finish or will Van Dijk make him... Oh, the presence of Van Dijk.
Look, if you've got a Van Dijk in the back line, you're kind of a little bit safe. You know, you kind of a little bit safe. Even Spider-Man can't get around and over that wall.
Salah plays the perfect ball to Nunes.
He's got space, Nunez, and he finishes.
Goal.
Oh, great finish by Mr. Mthembu.
And look at the
great
celebration.
Finish. And the poker face from the educator there. Not smiling, not celebrating too early, because it is a game where you've got to play all the way to the 90th minute. It looks like it's composure now.
And by the looks of things, Mr. Mthembu is getting back to show us what he wanted to show us. Maybe there is revenge for Salah against...
again, he's breaking.
And the loose ball picked up by Liverpool yet again. Is this... Oh, what a play. Oh. And it's a...
Again, off the post and in. 2-0 to the
Mohamed
educator.
Salah running down the wing yet again.
Look, Mr. Mthembu is definitely teaching now. You should not be showboating like that if you are 2 goals down. But look again, Mr. Mthembu winning it. And look at that.
Look at the pass.
Space. If he scores another one there.
Oh, my goodness.
Great finish.
Oh, my goodness.
Great finish. Liverpool total dominance.
We now have another teacher to look up to.
28 minutes into the game, and he's looking phenomenal.
Who said those who teach can't do? So, Mr. Mthembu, we know he can play. We can see he's playing. He's not the IT teacher, right?
He's the IT teacher, yep.
Now he's going off to show off that his IT skills are there. Maybe in the first game, he just wanted to, you know, not show off. Maybe he wanted to make it a little bit more difficult for himself. He'll say, you know, I'll lose the first game and I'll win my next 2 games.
You think that's him being nice? But like, you know, if you lose by the scoreline he lost by in his previous game.
Like I said,
again, there's the break. Diaz has got space.
Diaz has
got space. Diaz has got space. Oh, Mr. Mthembu with the beauty. Forces a save there from Edison. Look, it looks like Edison is by himself at the back there.
It looks like it's only Edison against Liverpool right here.
Mr. Mthembu showing us the stops, and he again.
Edison.
Look, I don't know what is happening in that defense, but I am telling you now, Mr. Mthembu is here for the win.
Mr. Mthembu is now saying, you know what, no holds barred. I thought I was going to take it easy on these kids. Not anymore.
Don't take it easy on someone who won't take it easy on you in FC24.
They think that because they're in school, they have to act like teachers. No more.
Again in the final third. I'm seeing this a lot. Oh, look at Mr. Mthembu's play.
What
goal of the day.
What a goal
of the day. Wow, Mr. Mthembu not holding back. But he did say he did mention that in his pre-match interview that he has played FIFA. He started back in the days of probably FIFA 98 if I stand to be corrected. But this is now he's showing his experience.
Oh, definitely.
And I think now looking at this half, I haven't seen City attack, but it's mistakes like that can get you punished and change the way the tide is moving.
But listen, like I said, his first game was against Real Madrid. They tried to do the revenge thing for Salah. It never worked out.
He's getting it against City.
Right now, he's going to get it against City. And listen, Haaland on the break. And there you go.
Gets one back. You see, this is
the
thing.
problem with City. They get one back.
Binoculars
and it's the
again.
same celebration done back to
The kids
Liverpool.
love it. The kids love it.
It's the battle of the celebrations and The battle of the players.
Apparently, I'm too old. It's not called the binoculars. It's called the giddy.
It's called the giddy. Yes, I didn't want to say anything because I had to respect that you thought you knew what you were talking about. It's called the giddy. It's like one of the most toxic celebrations to do.
Listen.
And when a person does the giddy,
Mr. Mthembu has to.
And it's two quick fire goals.
2 goals now.
And the giddy is up once again.
Again, we were just talking about this amazing, shocking celebration, the giddy.
So, Man City, 2 quick goals on the verge of halftime.
But
Liverpool stunned, not knowing what to do. They're thinking, what's happened? Did we wake up from our dream? Our bed was made. What happened to it?
Look, Mr. Mthembu has to make sure now that he's in the lead. He tries to keep this 4-2 scoreline going because at the end of the day, no one is taking it easy. Everyone is going as hard as they can. It is the AHSFC Pro League, ladies and gentlemen. It is esports at its finest, the best league in KZN. And we are back a second half. It is Mr. Mthembu versus his student.
And it's Liverpool who just made a full recovery in defense. They're coming off, what an interception by City. Have City finally woken up? Were those 4 goals the catalyst for them to be the players they need to be right now? Are they saying to themselves, we are the champions of England. Why should we let Liverpool come and dominate us at the Etihad? City lose possession of the ball. Diaz making the run. The ball going to Nunes, who misses out with a sloppy pass. Foden breaking through, but uncharacteristically loses the ball out with a pass that's not one that he usually makes.
Look,
Liverpool playing out from the back, trying their best not to get held in. Diaz making a run. Diaz has the ball and he plays it straight for Nunes. Will Nunes use the support given to him? Yes, he has. And this is another sloppy pass by Liverpool. Haaland with the ball. Will he brush past Van Dijk? What a play. Foden on the ball. Will it be 3-4? And it's a save by Alisson. The follow-up very poor by Man City. We now have to see how things are going. Alisson plays it out from the back. Textbook Liverpool. TAA with the ball. Playing it down to Szoboszlai. And Salah running in from the wing. Will he cut in? Will he pass? He passes to Nunes. Nunes with the ball. Ooh, this.
And look, Liverpool again just flooding that City half. He's very aggressive going forward, Mr. Mthembu. Just look how many players he's got forward there. Again, he's got the ball in the box. What will he do with the Thiago again? Well, Man City have to make sure it blocked in the box, and he's going to shoot, and it's another goal. Mr. Mthembu again. Finishing, wow, 5-2 deficit, unexpected.
Nunes, you see, again, this Liverpool team has Nunes up front. Compared to Gakpo, Nunes in the game is a beast.
And it goes back to it goes back to what you were saying, just the way he's so big that he can, that his frame being able to hold up play. And again, it's the same thing there, big man, big shot, and a great finish from Mr. Mthembu. Like I say, his game is very aggressive going forward. I think him seeing that he took it too easy was a bit of a lesson for the teacher.
Yeah. We now need to see how he goes forward. Does he build up on his goal difference, or does he now say,
again he...
Szoboszlai with a power left top corner.
Look at Mr. Mthembu not smiling, not giving an inch.
Going to show
not
that
giving
City
an inch. That is what you call payback. That is what you call payback. Absolutely demolishing his opponent. I do not want to see this in real life where Man City get thumped 6-0 at around 60 minutes. 6-2. 6-2 rather. But look... I think it gives a little bit more of a dynamic to the group stage now.
Oh, and now the tricks and flicks are coming off
again,
by Mr. Mthembu.
And wow! I haven't seen City attack.
Uncharacteristically, Kovacic comes on for De Bruyne.
That's I think that's a little bit of confusion, desperation there.
I think the quick subs are a bit too quick for our players to have a look at what's happening.
Offside.
Oh, will it be a goal?
Oh, no. Oh, it was
No,
an
a free
advantage.
kick, yeah.
Advantage.
And-
Again, it
and-
goes back.
What's going to happen here? Oh, okay.
I cannot say I remember City having to defend this much. Oh, turn from Alexander.
You know
Wow.
what? I can't say anything anymore. Liverpool are practically dominating.
There's that pass. Look at Liverpool. Oh.
Oh, you see, our players. And what I'm seeing is they pass when they're not supposed to, and they don't
Yeah.
pass when they're supposed to.
But I guess what they
it's-
normally say. What they normally say is that it's easier for the guys in the commentary box to kind of see what's happening. But like you definitely right there. It's again just a pattern we've seen the whole day. And another shot.
How was it kept out? That was magical defending by City. And now Grealish on the ball. Grealish is not known for his pace, but his passing, and he gives the pass off to Alvarez.
But Konate, just
Konate
there.
is the French wall here. What's going to happen? Is Salah going to make his trademark run? Yes, he is. Salah down the wing. Will he cut in or will he pass? He passes it.
Ball over the top.
And
It's great
it's
defending.
a back pass to Edison.
20
pass to Salah.
in-game minutes left. Can this game still see more goals?
Listen, I
Doku.
don't see any goals coming from City. I won't lie.
Oh, but there's the break there. There's a City break. Oh, he has to play forward.
Yeah, but you have Van Dijk. When Van Dijk's already being, and then Nunes one-on-one with Edison, and he misses, but Salah with the follow-up, and it's a goal by Salah.
And if you do not shoot, you do not score. If you do not shoot, you do not get a chance or a rebound. This scoreline is shocking, 7-2.
And we see a little bit remorse from the teacher here to his student. He did not opt for the giddy. He just cancelled the celebration altogether.
But they say that's the greatest win, a win where you don't show off, but you let the ball show off for you.
you.
And it's another chance, Nunes. Good defending. Good
Why can't
defending.
Nunes actually do this in the real game?
That's why
We need to get him onto our podcast, onto our live
Stream,
and,
yeah.
he needs to be on the stream. He needs to be commenting with us.
But look, the guys today, for me, have shown a lot of tenacity because some guys walk off, eh? They lose and
Yeah.
they walk off.
I mean, if I had to be playing in a game like this where I'm catching at 7,
You probably walk off.
my console is off, my bed is calling me, I'm going to sleep.
And you tell people that your Wi-Fi has got bad connection.
Load shedding.
Again, if you've just joined us, it is the final game of our main stage, our mainstream. It is Liverpool versus City. And
Will
look,
it end off with a goal by... Oh, what a save.
Great save
What
by
a
Alisson.
save.
Great save.
Corner by Alvarez. Oh, and it's a leave for Alisson. Will Alisson ignite? Oh, and that's game.
That is a
That is
game.
game.
Wow.
Revenge of the teachers.
The student remaining the student, the teacher remaining the student. 7-2 to the teacher. We are on the Sports Check channel where we are live streaming the Amanzimtoti High AHS FC Pro League exhibition tournament. And wow, we've had a lot of great games. Ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to find us, you will find us on AHS FC Pro League, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and obviously it is the Sports Check channel that we are streaming to. Enzo, the games are done for the day. We've seen a lot of great gaming here.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of potential. We've seen that Amanzimtoti has a lot to offer.
Yeah.
And I can't wait for the finals.
Look, I'm super excited for the holidays to end. We will be back after 2 weeks, but we will be obviously dropping content with regards to the tournament
day,
itself. Yeah.
It would be cool if people can come down and watch.
Yes, I think for the next one, I think obviously what's made the people not get a chance to come watch is obviously a more popular sports, which is rugby sevens, that is happening at King Zwe High School. But I think when we come back, we will have a lot of people watching from the seats. But look, the gameplay has been phenomenal. The stream went well, but now we are starting to see esports come into light in Amanzimtoti?
No, definitely. If this will be a success. This will be something that the kids can look forward to. I mean, look at it. Teachers are playing, students are playing. What's stopping us from letting the parents play? Parents these days are young. We have young parents, 30s, 35s, even older generations. They can all come in and play, as long as they know that they're going to be schooled by the youngsters. So we're going to have a few friendlies that are going off now. Oh, they're out.
Yeah, the friendlies are out. Forgive us for that little bit of an issue there, ladies and gentlemen. We will be 100% better when we have things going. But ladies and gentlemen, it's been a great one. We want to just say a big thank you again to Gas Energy Drink for hydrating and giving us energy today. And a big shout out to WeTech and the WeCloud group. And a big shout out to TMM as organizers, and Sports Shack for letting us broadcast right from here. And a big one to Amanzimtoti High School. You guys are innovative. You guys are game changers. Definitely had a good one. Enzo, any last words from you?
Listen, it's going to be bigger. It's going to get better in the future. Look out for the channel and look out for us.
We will see you in 2 weeks' time after the holidays, ladies and gentlemen. From Langelihle Mthembu and Enzo Owen, we will be leaving Amanzimtoti High again. See you on the next one. Danko.
Peace.